cables are tied up. Right. Can I actually like reduce stream delay? There's 4 viewers already. One. Okay. I think I need. How do you reduce delay on the stream? Reduce stream delay. YouTube. From the top right, okay. Is it on OBS? Oh boy, let me check. Stream. Okay, YouTube. No. Okay. 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 Added delay none. There is no delay. What the fuck? Why is it so laggy? Why is it delay so much? Shouldn't there see the delay between my camera captures and what's shown to viewers? Normal has higher video quality. Okay, well that's not important. I have no added delay. Fuck. Never mind, fuck it. We'll just run with whatever the default settings are. Fuck. Alright. Give me a while, I gotta set up a bit. Sup, dude? My guess, Monk dies in every breach. Two reasons why that would happen. Your defenses have problems, or you're not killing fast enough. Do you know what your deaths are caused by? I think that's the big question. Or you just know that you die. If you just know you die, I can only give very generic suggestions. And you also kind of have to know how you die. If you die in one shot, then I have maybe like 100, 150 div string bow. Huh? But not a build player since I'm playing Monk. Just sell it. Just sell the bow. I had a string bow that was 120 divs. I sold it for 120. I think you don't kill. Yeah. So the problem with gas arrows is you don't really have what you call a screen wipe clear. You don't have the way to deal passive damage in AOE. So the moment you stop attacking, they swarm you and you will die, right? I think for me, if you notice when I was playing Breach or Gas Monk, I had to roll a lot. So like if I'm getting surrounded, I will roll and then drop gas arrows, not just on res itself, but also around me, because you will get swarmed. And then now we're playing this build, and it kind of feels like there is no such thing as the breaches don't exist. They just appear, and you just open the breach and loot drops. I'm not too sure if they'll nerf this build, to be honest, but if they do, I've already got another. I've already got plans for another build. But I don't know, I've got plans for another build not because I think this will get nerfed. I got plans for another build because I want to make something else. Oops. Oop. But there's two of them. Oh. That's interesting. I've never seen a situation where there are two bosses. Ooh. On death effects. Can still kill you. Even if you're a really geared character. Please. Start telling me where the last rare is. I'm done with this map. Is there a breach here? No. Okay. Oh, am I already done with the map? Oh yeah, okay. Here we go. I'm living my monk, and actually, which venom draught do I... What's venom draught? If I sell my bow, do you think 100 div will be enough to make it? You can okay, here's the thing. I know there's a lot of debate going on whether or not this can be a budget setup for this. I'm starting to think that it is possible, but I'm not sure whether or not you will feel comfortable enough with it, right? I think that if you do a budget setup for this, I think you can clear maps like maybe not really similar speed, maybe half my speed, but you won't be able to do bossing, I think. So like bossing requires a lot of it requires you to have really high end stuff. So I mean, okay, if you really want me to set up a budget, to come up with a budget setup for you, the answer is quite straightforward. You still go Pillar of Cage God. This is literally one divine, so you can't say you can't afford it. 3 dragons with spirit is like 3 divines or 2 divines or something. It's not expensive. The expensive part's actually the chest and the amulet and the belt, and the gloves. The gloves the gloves are not that expensive. I think 100 div you can set up, right? So no, 100 div is for exactly what I'm playing. No, because what I'm playing exactly is like 400 divines at this point. Exactly what I'm playing is like 400, 500 divines at this point. But if you want a setup that is a starter, let's say for example you're playing Gas Arrow, right? You're playing Chayula Monk, and you want to transition to something like this. I think you can, but you need to be very careful about the pieces you buy. So I think you can get like 4 socket version of this. You go attributes and all res, and then you just socket with all res instead of like rarity. Like you just skipped all the rarity on my tree. So you go 4 socket for this, and then you get 3 dragons with spirit with like I don't know, socket. That's like 3 divines. So I can budget for you right now. You want me to budget for you right now? I can like go give you a brief. Okay, let's go to trade. I'll link you some stuff. Can I link you in chat? I'm not sure chat allows me to. Okay. I'm basically selling all my ultimatums and shit in bulk. It's not worth my time to sell one by one. Tag with the Into the Breach plus supports. Yeah, they don't consume spirit. So because Into the Breach, I guess Into the Breach is marked as an aura that has no reservation. So anything that's attached to it has no reservation. So you basically run like all these supports for free. Wait, hold up. Let me help this guy out here. Ooh, what is this? Harness the arms. No. Okay. 4 socket. Let's say elemental resistances per socket, so-called attributes per socket or so-called. Okay. It's 25 divs now. Okay. For a wait, no, that's a brick to one. Okay, brick one's, you can still go brick one, I think. A non-brick one's 32. Really? Holy shit. A non-brick one is 32. What, if I know these are expensive, holy shit, then people farming arbiters must be like really rich. What the fuck? But then again, like arbiters is so annoying to buy for the, it's so annoying to get all the keys for it. Right, so wait, let me link. So this is one example of something that you need to get, but so you can also budget out like, I think the all-res is kind of required. If you want to go budget setup, you need the all-res. And attributes, like if you don't go attributes in the chest, then why are you going this chest in the first place, right? So I think this one is a mandatory thing, and because it's a mandatory thing, it's like it's a minimum of 30 divines. The pillar itself is 1. You can search it for yourself. You don't have to get a wow, God, since you are support skill in the breach, I have no spinning. There's no indicator that it's on, but if you look at your stats, right, if you go to your stat page, you remove precision, you add it back on, you realize your accuracy changes. So it does, it should have, like all the bonuses should apply, even if the reservation is not being shown. Let me think. 3 dragons like cheap. Astromantis I don't think you can get. It's just out of the, Astromantis is just out of the, holy shit, it's 100 now? Astromantis, what? It dropped to 60 at some point, 60 or 70 at some point. I guess everyone's like rolling stat stacker now. You can go for triple attribute res. And you get maybe like, instead of getting like 120 total stat, right, or 125 total stat, you might get only like 40 or 50. It's not as great, but it's still better than like, yeah, well, it's not as great, but there's not really many alternatives you have. Hands of Wisdom action is like 10, I think, right now. In fact, I'm saving. Once I level, I'm just gonna do all these breach. Where's my breach? I have all these breaches set up because I farm breaches like crazy. No, I'm fine if it gets nerfed. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I mean, I still have 43 divines because I only have 43 divines because I bought this. Where's my? Fuck. Where's my? That, oh no, because I listed it. Okay, I only have 43 divines because I bought this. I saw it on the market. I was like 3.99 seconds to cool down, 0.01 off perfect, and it's 120 divs. I just bought it. I have some ideas for this. Oh, and also the Ellie Res rolled high, the recoup for life rolled high, recoup for mana rolled average. So that's the reason why I bought it. Like, this is like a super cool chest. I'll probably find a build around it. So yeah, that's where all my currency has gone to for now, until I sell some stuff. Yeah, it is just one off for life recoup. And okay, mana recoup is not fully off, but I think you go this with, like, you can even go this with the mana belt. Okay, So the mana belt has like 50% recoup, and this is like 70% recoup. You can probably hit 100% recoup, and every incoming damage you take is going to be what I call you're gonna get it as mana. So if you have my own mana won't work. Yeah, I mean there's some interesting mechanics you can run here. Maybe with like Infernalist or something, where you're just doing a loop, and then you get infinite cooldowns and like free cooldowns and yeah, wait, what am I doing? I have some rough idea of what I want to accomplish. I haven't really gone into details yet. I haven't looked at skills. I haven't looked at skill effectiveness and stuff. But yeah, there's a you know what this is, right? Fuck, what's his name again? The merchant that sells uniques. I'm just pathing to him just to see what he has. I've already found 4 or 5 of him, but they've always given me like rubbish. Like he hasn't given me anything good yet. I haven't seen a T0 yet. How I would describe it. It's like, the funny thing is like after I play this build, I don't really want to play a build that's slower than this build. So as long as the next build is slower than this build, I'm not interested. So that's why I picked the Temporalis. It was either Temporalis or Queen of the Forest. But I think the Queen of the Forest, the one thing I don't like about it is the way you solve for damage, the way you solve for defenses is mostly from Orof Flask. So you gotta play Pathfinder or something. So many bloody trees. Hello. Oh. Okay, wait. Oh, on death effects. Yeah, nameless. Nameless Seer, yeah, that's his name, sorry. I completely forgot. So, yeah, just want to see what he has. I was parting at the bottom area. I wanted to just go all the way down here. But then I saw the Nameless Seer, I was like, I need to path to him. I just want to see what he has, man. I just want him to actually drop something good, and then you know, I can screenshot and say, look, my Nameless Seer gave me something good. Because I've had 5 Nameless Seers and they all gave me nonsense. Oh my god, Augury is like the worst map of all time. Look at this. Do you know why they're all dying like that? Do you know what's happening here? You notice I'm getting hit and they all instantly die, right? So like almost as if as long as you're taking damage, they all instantly die. Do you know what's happening? It's a Wind Dancer. So Wind Dancer, right, whenever the hit goes through your evasion, you proc this massive AoE. The thing is that it scales off your flat, and my flat's insane, right? And then my insane flat that's lightning can also freeze and proc Herald Eyes, so and then pretty much I can just I'll stand here, like if they proc the Wind Dancer, they all die. To be honest, I wouldn't have like played that Zaka if there wasn't the tech of using Tempest Flurry with insane attack speed. He's gonna hit me? Hit me? Okay, yeah. Like Tempest Flurry without insane attack speed feels like it kind of feels bad. I'm not like if you didn't have insane attack speed and Tempest Flurry couldn't like turn into a mobility skill, I think stat stacking would be like kind of balanced. It would be a strong build, but it wouldn't be a mobile build, right? It'll kind of be like Spark without Temporalis. Oops, on death. Yeah. But because you can like scale a mobility with attack speed, yeah, this build is kind of OP. I think I'll just burn one map, right? And not care. I just want to burn a map I don't care about. How about this one? It's got nothing on it. Yeah, this one's nothing on it. Is Tabula Rasa in the game? I've not seen it drop, and it was it data mine before? Okay, wait, let's see. Ming's Heart. These are all crap. These are all crap. as usual. I guess the Ming's Heart. Oh wow, okay. The Ming's Heart's nearly one off. Okay. Ming's Heart it is. There's a circle around it if Into the Breach is on. Yeah, this circle, yeah. So the priority today is just level. I'm 84 now. It's very fast to level actually. And once I... wait, should I just put this somewhere? I'll just put it here. Okay, now we go back down here. Oh, Sand Split is like one of the... It's actually the best map in POE2 now. If every map could be Sand Split, that would be great. It's like a race course, you know? Now completed. Do I want to complete the rituals here? I think I'll just do up to 3 rituals and then see what drops. Oh, nice. Okay, 3 to 1 convert maps. You can't at T15. At T15, you can't recombine them because they don't go up a tier. But for the lower tiers, you can 3 to 1 and you'll get something else. I have not gotten a single what's the thing called again? Boss invite for this, and it's kind of sad. Yeah. Oops. Oh, I don't know. I picked that up. It doesn't even highlight on the filter. It doesn't even highlight on the filter. Harness elements if you can on track. 9% cold res. Huh. Okay, no. Sandspit, yes. Tablets. I should try. I actually haven't tried that. I don't think you can though. It'd be nice if you could retrieve 3 to 1 tablets. Because I have an oversupply of tablets at this point, and because I have an oversupply of tablets, they're starting to take up space. Like I don't even like pick up T14 maps anymore. Oh. stuck. What is that? Why am I stuck over there? The breach is about to close now. Yep. I think only one breach this whole map, right? So I don't have to look for more. At what level does this build start to get OP? It's not levels, brother. It's at what price point does this build start to get OP? Yeah, I saw, so congrats. At how much money does this build start to be OP? Is your question. I think the answer is like maybe 300 divines is what I would put it at. At 300 divine price point, you will start to feel like it's what you imagine it to be. He's gonna hit me up. So if I 100 div, what would you suggest what build to have the best bang for my buck with Monk? Just make this build. Make this build, but be very careful about the pieces you buy. I can give you some guidance, but wait. Yeah, this is not, wait, no. Yeah, this is not bad. This could go for 25x. DK step. Step is nice, but I want to get here. Hi Gachom. Yeah, yeah, if you have 100 div, I would suggest making this build. But the thing is, I also don't know if this will get nerfed, you know. For me, I don't care. Personally speaking, if you ask me, I want GGG to destroy all the stat stacking builds in the game. I want them to not exist at all. Like, I don't want Archmage to exist. I don't want any of this to exist. Personally speaking, that's my opinion. Because it just devalues the process of making builds, right? Like, making builds is supposed to be hard and challenging and fun. But when you have stat stacking in the game, it's no longer the point of like, the build is great or well thought out. It's just more like I have more money than you, so my build's better. That's what I feel. Which kind of like, that's what I don't like. And you know how it feels, right? Because you're watching me play this, and I tell you it's 500 divines, and you know it feels like shit. So personally speaking, I know that feeling too, and I've always hated stat stacking for that reason. But you know, in this league, in POE2, what I want to do is like, if this is available, I want to show that it's so fucking broken that GG does something about it. That's the way I would describe it. I want GG to do something about it. Like, I have a few ideas already. I can suggest. Well, can I show you the bow that I think is worth? Yeah, just ping me in game. What soul calls in chess? Rarity. Ask Kapas, which are now 4 divines, I think. There used to be 2 to 3 divines. I bought them at 2 divines in bulk earlier. I don't think you can get. Wait, why? How? Oh, okay. I don't think you get those for cheap anymore. But I bought them in bulk at some point. Like, I mean, personally speaking, like in POE1, right? Even in POE1 right now, the meta is stat stacking. Like, any endgame OP build is gonna be a stat stacker, and I think it's like retarded. Like, it's just stupid. I want this to not exist. What's your in-game name? Uber Jaeger. Same as my channel. Yeah. I logged in early and got my name. I locked in my name. And also, I'm not popular enough for someone to steal my name, so that's great too. Oops. It's not that you cannot beat them, join them. I want to show that it's dumb, so that GG does something about it, right? That's my take. Like, I'm happy playing POE with a slower build. Right? I could play Gas Arrow for another week or so and just be chill about it. Like, that's my. I enjoy playing the game, right? And it doesn't really matter whether I'm playing the game fast or slow. It just you know. Pack size, which is the one I don't want. This one? No, I want this one. This one. How do you get all the divines? Two things: farm really efficiently and invest your money. I think I made a video about this. Let's see. I think it's what's the DPS on that? Do you check what DPS it is on? Is it 400 DPS? 450 DPS? Or is it 500? So you think there are builds which can compete with this build on similar budget? No. I think no builds other than stat stackers can compete with this on their budget. No attack speed, sadly. Yeah. Well, I don't think it matters. I would say sell that. So 480. Sell for 70, 60, 70 divines. I don't think it's 100. Mine, the one I sold was 500 PDPS with empty prefix. When he slammed it, he got it a 570, and I sold it for 120 divs. So it was a 570 DPS bow when I sold it for 120. So I think you'll find it very hard to sell your bow for 100. Maybe about 60, 70 is what I would gauge it as. It is a dual string, is it? Yeah, it's a dual string. 60, 70. You could try 80 and then try a luck with 80 and wait for a bit. But here's the thing as well. I have a strong belief that most people are gonna reroll out of Fub's build. Like, so Fub's build was really good for the league start because you could do all the things you want to do. But at this point in the league, everyone has currency. Like, all the top end players have currency. And because they have currency, they're gonna look for what they think is the strongest. And I'll be honest, Stat Stacker is just way more stronger than Deadeye Bow. Yeah, because Deadeye Bow has like no mobility. It has good damage, decent clear, decent mobility. It's good clear, decent damage, and decent mobility. But it doesn't have this kind of Ferrari Formula One bullshit mobility. You possess any instant jewel? What instant jewels? Sorry, you might have to retype that. I don't quite understand. Instance jewels. Insane jewels. Most of my jewels are sniped. So they are like really cheap. So I'm looking for prefixes with either resistances or stats. And I'm only looking for a couple of things on the jewels itself. I want pen because I don't want to get pen on tree. And I want to get attack speed or accuracy. Both of them are attack speed boosters. So accuracy gives me attack speed gives me attack speed. So pen and attack speed is kind of what I'm looking for. If I can also get stuff like mana leech, what's it called again? Where is it? Increase the amount of mana leech, that's also what I want. Yeah. But other than that, the expensive jewels are the grand spectrums with corrupted implicits. So these are like, I sniped these as well. I'll be honest, I sniped most of my stuff because like if you're the first person looking for these things, you're generally going to be able to buy them cheaper than everyone else. Right. Yeah, it's like you're the first guy to recognize that oil has value, right? And then you buy all the oil fields. Right? That's how I would describe it. But yeah. So yeah, these are now expensive, I think. Stat implicit grand spectrums. This one is one of a kind. You won't find another of this because these gives you random passives. So this has insightfulness and this reinforced. Insightfulness gives you 6% int. This is iron reflexes. This is expensive too, but I bought it for really cheap. I bought it for 2 divines. Right? No, as I said, if you're looking for things before everyone's looking for them, you will buy them cheap because no one's looking for them. You have no one competing with you, right? So I bought it for 2 divines. It's just to get extra like 2 notes here for percentage decks and int. So yeah. Those are the only expensive jewels. The rest are like most of the expenses actually gear. Getting decent corruptions on gear is actually expensive. Is Chayula better than Invoker for Monk? Yes. You mean in general or what? Like in general, no. It depends on the build. If you're talking about like for this build, yeah. For this build, Chayula Monk is probably better than Gambling Legionnaire, despite the popular belief. Everyone wants to go Gambling for some reason, but I think Chayula Monk is better. Gambling cannot cap Chaos Rest is why I perceive it, like how I perceive it. I mean, if you're gambling and you don't want to cap Chaos Rest, that's fine. But there will be maps that have, added extra chaos, right? So 30% of damage is extra chaos, and you will die in those maps, or delirium or whatever. Right. So the reason why Chayula Monk is stronger than gambling is I'll show you right now. The reason why Chayula is stronger than gambling is two things. Chayula Monk has the ability to stack evasion, which gambling does not. Right, because of the location of all the evasion ES nodes. So they're here, right? You could probably stack evasion on gambling if you wanted to, but most people don't, right? So 60% evasion is insane. And then Chayula's give is actually really strong. So Chayula's give is really strong because we don't actually get resistance penalties in POE2 for chaos. In POE1 we do. So whenever you finish your axe, you're like minus 60 chaos. How you nerf this build? No, I'll tell you how you nerf this build. The best way to nerf this build is to go to Hand of Wisdom and Action and say, okay, the flat lightning damage there has a negative association with it. So I'll give you an example. You have 1 to 10 lightning damage per 10 intel. You should also have minus 100 accuracy per 10 intel. So you basically force them to say you have no accuracy, or you have a lot of damage, you have no accuracy. Right? Actually, no, maybe that's not an ideal. How about minus? I think minus defenses is the way to go. Like, you can have infinite damage, but you will have no defenses, right? So like 1 to 10 lightning damage per 10 intel, but minus 1 global defenses or something. Minus 1% global defenses. But that doesn't punish gambling. Fuck. Gambling doesn't care about defenses. Gambling only goes like mana. 1% increased damage taken. How about that? 1% increased damage taken per 10 intel. Right? Something like that. Or something along those lines. The stat stacking should have a corresponding negative downside with the positive upsides. Right? So for example, if you get 1 to 12 flat lightning, you should have something negative associated with it. Right? Because it means that when you want to stack it, you have to think about it. Like, can I stack it? Is there a way I can mitigate the downside? If I can mitigate the downside, then it's pure upside for me. Otherwise, yeah, you know what I mean, right? 100% increased damage. Yeah, exactly. You take double damage, but you do insane damage and you do insane clear. That's fair, right? That's completely fair, right? So that's the way I perceive it. The thing is that everything on this, like GG's mentality for PoE has been, you use something but it has a significant opportunity cost and it has a downside. If they nerf this build, can Chayula still be viable as class? Yes. Chayula is the most generically strong class. That's how I would describe it. It's just generically strong. Meaning that Chayula's strength is, it can be, the only thing bad about it is that it's located around the top side of the tree, which is also the strongest part of the tree at the moment. But that's the only bad thing about it, right? If you want to go spells, you can go spells. If you want to go bows, you can go bows. If you want to go staffs, you can go staffs, right? So what build archetype can you not really play? You can play all the major archetypes. I could respec this in an Archmage if I wanted to. That's the way I would describe it. I could respec this in an Archmage. I could do Temporalis Archmage. Wait, actually that's a good idea. I can do Temporalis Archmage and just blink around and pick up blue flames. I'll have infinite mana. Right? So, yeah, Chayula Monk is just strong because it's generically strong. It's generically strong because it's also one of the only ascendancy. Wait, it's not one of the. It's kind of the only ascendancy that has pretty reliable uptime and recovery. Like, my recovery is based on me running around picking up flames, and flames are spawn every 1 second, correct, or something like that. I don't have to take damage to get recovery. I don't have to do something special to get recovery. I just need to run around. So it's the most unconditional source of recovery ascendancy. If you wanna, that's the way I would describe it. Okay, where do I want a path? I guess down here. Get all the towers. Wait, What is it? Map in progress. I've already clicked it, yeah. Oh, I already put the breach in. Yeah, I already put the breach in. Oh my god. I got distracted and forgot. Sustain is insane strong, yeah. Yeah, exactly. So the reason why it's strong is all the way throughout your as you scale your character, your recovery is effective, right? So like, let's say you play Chayula Monk and you don't have the damage at the moment. You just have the ability to survive the bosses, and you have some damage that it doesn't feel like you're getting shit on by the boss, right? As long as the boss doesn't one-shot you, you will win the fight because you can just run around and pick up flames. That's the way I would describe it. So that's the only reason why I went Chayula Monk at the start. And it baffles me that no POE, like very few POE content creators actually recognize this. You know, it happens. Okay, longbow. No logbooks, really? Oh, there's a logbook. Nice. Feel bad picking Pac-Man ascendancy. My problems hitting Chayula and automated 20k dots. The ascendancy is so fucking good, yeah. Yeah, the thing is that because most content creators thought Chayula was bad, there are very few of them out there that actually made guides for it, right? So if you started out Chayula Monk and then you know, you got stuck, and, you know, you didn't really have much to follow or learn from. Wait, there's nothing to flick the strike to. Can you imagine they tone down Burning Ground and it's still so annoying? I mean, it doesn't matter. Go for this one first. Oh. How much did it cost me? 4 divines. No, okay, so no, it didn't cost me 4 divines, sorry. It cost me 10 because I bought it with like 2% and 3% and I divined it all the way to 4/4. Morning stream. Sup, dude? Yeah, today's a work day actually, but I don't think anyone's on. Most people are like on leave. I have some stuff I'll do, but not at the moment. Just need 2, that's not bulk. Bro. 2 is nothing. XD. $150. Okay. Oh yeah, Savannah's like the other map that's really good. How do you get it to level 4? 4% each? I don't get your question. I think you need to look up the jewels. So what happens is if you get Dex Int, it rolls a range of 2 to 4, right? So as long as you land the roll of Dex and Int, right, on the item, you can divine it upwards to 4/4. So that's what I did. I bought a 2/3/1 for 4 divines and then I divined it upwards. Because I think there were no 4/4s on the market, and if there were 4/4s on the market, someone were putting them for 20 divines or something. So I bought a cheap 2/3 and then I divined it myself. Anyway, no. I'll tell you straight up. The fun part of this game is the campaign. If you can't enjoy the campaign, you won't enjoy the endgame. You see what I'm doing here? This is actually the most boring part of the game. This is POE1 all over again. The POE2 part is actually the campaign itself and doing bosses while on a shoestring budget. Yeah, that's the only fun part. For me, at this point, it's no longer about really fun, but just pushing the game to its limits. Alright, see what we can accomplish. Anyway, it's EA, right? That's what GGG want us to do. They want us to figure out what the broken shit in this. They want us to figure out all the broken stuff here, so they can deal with it. What's your next build? The Temporalis. I'm gonna make a Temporalis build. I already have a Temporalis. I bought one a couple hours ago, I think. I bought a one-off perfect Temporalis, okay? I have not seen a perfect one on the market, okay? But I saw that one-off perfect and it was literally just 120 divines. The non-perfect ones are 100 divines. I was like, it can't cost average of 20. It probably costs more than average of 20 to get perfect, so one-off perfect for 20 is like worth. Yeah, exactly. So, okay, you want to know how I search for the exact jewel? You just go to the trade site and you put, oh wait, hold up. Instead of sleeping, you should sleep. Take care of your health, bro. As someone who's probably, I'm not sure if I'm older than you. Am I older than you? I'm like 35. Are you older than me or younger than me? As someone who's 35, I'll tell you straight up, your body starts to give out. So please go and sleep. You won't realize this until you're older. You're like, fuck, I should have just slept more when I was younger. Not done so many late nights. 2% life on kill. Mama and GCU recharge. This can probably sell. Int fire chaos damage. And that's actually not bad. Actually, there's a question I need answered. I'll probably search for it. How much is a original sin now? 30 next July. Yeah, you're still pretty young, okay? When I was 30, I wasn't. Wait, sorry. When I was 30, I just got married like I was married for about 2 years. But now that I'm 35, I have like a 2-year-old. How do you search for jewels? Okay, sorry, I keep getting off track. You search for jewels by doing this. You don't actually search for the jewels itself. You just do a live search and set 4 to 5 divine range. So or 3 to 5 divine range. Yeah, you put 3 divines and 5 divines as a limit for that. What this guy? Oh god, it's actually more expensive than that. Wow, this is how I know it's more expensive. This guy pings me and asks for more. On kill. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna take this off first before I get spammed. I'll probably do a search for this later and then figure out. It could be a Dawn, yeah. Not really. I think it's just a good quality of life jewel because of the 2%. There are some jewels I think that are really amazing for a Dawn. Anyway, how do you search for jewels is you do this. You go to I keep getting off track. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. You go to you search for Into the Darkness. So Into the Darkness, I'll tell you what. I'll just do the search for you. It's easier than actually And it's easier than actually telling you how to do it. Oh. Okay, set it to live search. Okay, no corrupted. Nope. Okay. The link I'm gonna give you, use that link. This is the link you want. And basically whatever pops up, you just check. Every like 10 minutes or something, or 5-10 minutes, you go there and check. And hope you don't get sniped. Like someone's done snipe before you. That's all I can say. Wait, have I completed the map? I haven't, right? No. I think I've completed the map, right? So Adorn actually has very good, interesting. For 70 diff, I won't be able to build a budget build yet. I think you can though, but you have to make do with really poor pieces in certain slots. That's the way I would describe it. Like you have to spend on the chest for sure. You have to spend. So these 3 items, the helm, the chest, and the gloves, are what I call generally expensive, and then you have to go for them. You 100% have to go for them. Then the staff is like super cheap, and you can like make do with something more cost effective. What content do you want to do? I can already do all content with this build. It's just more of like I want to try something else new. Okay, any good idea build to use original Sin Ring? I actually am thinking of something, but I haven't gotten there yet. So you know, yeah. Anyway, so yeah, these 3 items needed. Instrumental is something you can probably swap out for a budget option. Just look for a rare item that has multiple attributes. Ingenuity is probably your next biggest buy. Okay, so if you can afford one, try to get that too. So I would go for these 3 first. 1, 2, 3, and then 4. These 4 items you need to get. Then if you have leftover funds, you buy an ingenuity, and then you fix everything with you get whatever rings to fix your resistances at that point, and then you start to get more stats later. Yep. Yeah, about the original Sin Ring for engineer for what was it called again? I have some ideas, but yeah, you have to give me time. I'll probably start thinking about Temporalis build like later in the week. Maybe Wednesday onwards. Oh god. Clear example of extremely shitty terrain. And if there's like on-death effects, there's not much I can do about it, right? Maybe I can dodge roll or something. Okay, quantity of relics, cold damage. Logbooks are here. Okay, logbooks first. Okay, I didn't break my build. Something here is hitting really hard. Oh, on death effects. No. No. Okay. Let me sell this guy. Can you actually die? Yeah, you can. On-death effects will kill a very tanky character. Maybe not a character that has like, I don't know. Maybe not a character that has like maybe 20k ES, but you multiple on-death effects without healing, yeah, you will die. Believe it or not, I've actually done this character. I killed a bunch of stuff really fast, and I sat on it and looted it instead of running away. That's the way I would describe it, yeah? Okay, well. Oh. Oh, he doesn't want it. Okay. Wait, hold up. Let me read chat. Rouge, Ben Jung, podcasting, Mandarin, Chayula, Douglas being sick for no hit runs. Yeah, I mean that makes sense because you don't actually take damage. You're just reserving darkness. So if you can get a pretty decent amount of it, I think you can get 1.2k, was it? Effective hit pool of 1.2k, and you just dodge everything and just do a lot of damage. I think. Why is this guy so tanky? Did I pick up the? Oh, I did. Yeah, the whole thing about no hit runs and why it's so difficult is because you're eventually gonna hit at some point. But since honor is tagged to your damage taken, and if you have darkness, you don't take damage per se, you just reserve it. I think that's how monks are doing. Chayula monks are doing no hit runs. Like even if they take some small chip damage with some small mistake, at least they don't lose the run. Oh my god. Delirium mobs are so annoying, dude. Stop blocking me. And then the terrain is so bad. Oh, what is this? Increased attributes from Grand Regalia counts at the end or from base amount tree. All the percentage increases to attributes are placed. This is a very weird question. Like, I'll give you an example. If a percentage increase is applied before the raw stat itself, then it doesn't work, right? So it always applies after, correct? Like, imagine if you did 12% increase on 0. it's still 0, right? So yeah, you always get it's like this. So you let's say you start with number 50, you have 50 strength, and you have 10% increased attributes. That's 5 extra because of 10% of 5 of 50, right? Yeah. So the percentage increase is always after the numerical increase. Is that a boss? Yeah, I think that's a boss. Stop blocking me. Help. Oh. What? He hasn't appeared and the delirium thing procced already? Why is he... He was burning through my mana, so that means he was doing damage. I just don't know what he was doing damage with. And I was too lazy to figure out. Lol, divine. Look at this, rich get richer, Sedge. Stop blocking me. God damn it. Delirium would be more fun to play with, for the fact that you're getting blocked half the freaking time. I'm getting pinged already for it. Oh, for 160 D. No. Sorry, dude. How much is how do I explain it? I think there's a way to make a budget build for this, but it's just that you won't get the performance you're seeing. It's like, yeah, can you make the build work on a low budget? Yeah, you can, but you could probably play something else at that same budget that's better. You know what I mean? Oh wait, they're all at the bottom. What's Gwennon doing here? Why is Gwennon there? What? I'm getting pushed around. I'm getting pushed around. Stop pushing me around. Oh wait. Ow. The delirium mobs are so annoying. They should really stop the delirium mobs from pushing you back. It's such a poor design. What build is that? What were you considering for an original sin build? Temporalis, Pathfinder, Spellcaster. That's the only thing I can say for now. As I said, I'm not fleshed it out. It's literally just some bunch of random brain farts in my head. It's not a build. It's just, I am considering something. Alright, it's not, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna put this at 1 for now, and then if he spams me again, I've got nothing to say. I'm just going to, I just want to map. This maybe 10. Wait, I didn't. Oh yeah, because I can adjust access. I just got access. Okay. Anyone know what divine drop rates? I'm 84 monks, still got nothing on 12 waypoints. It's low. It's pretty low. I would say they drop just about as common as a greater jeweler's orb. You know how to make divines in POE2? I'll tell you straight up. You do this thing called breach, and every time you get 300 splinters and you can make a breach stone, it sells for 1 divine. You have tips on tower and waypoints. Yeah, you just unlock tower, put in a breach precursor, and do breaches. That's it. Extra Mantis random drop or all chance on every stellar amulet. You can do all chance if you want on stellar amulet, but I think there is multiple different same types of amulets in the pool. So you know, just saying, you may not get what you want. I think I don't know. I haven't tried it myself. Okay, I need to get 2 breach precursors. No, for me, okay, so it really depends on what you want to farm, right? What content do you want to do? What content do you like to do, right? So that's the baseline. If you don't like to do a content, it doesn't matter if it's profitable, right? You're just gonna get bored super fast and you're gonna hate it and you will stop like doing it. So consistency is key when it comes to making currency. If you're not willing to do something over and over again, it's like a day job, right? If you're not willing to do your day job over and over again, right, then shouldn't you just change jobs, right? It doesn't matter if you're making good money out of it. If you hate doing it and you hate going to work, then change jobs. Same thing, if you hate doing a farming strategy and you don't like it, change strategy, right? So I can't tell you what's good farming strategy. I can only tell you what I like, right? I try to build already, don't have amulet and belt. My aptitude about 250 strength. Yeah, elite kill T15s. Oh yeah, yeah, sure. You know, you can definitely do it with half the stat. It's just that it won't be what you're seeing here, but it will be strong. It will still be strong. Okay. Nice. Blooming Field, Hidden Grotto. I think I want to get this first, right? So that means I go Hidden Grotto first. Oh, this is like, I think it's the worst map in PoE. Literally, this whole map is for dead ends. This is the dead end map. Okay, found the breach. Hopefully there's only one breach here. If a 10 breach proc on this, I'll be very sad. It's like the worst map to find breach on. Okay, non-death effects. You see that? See that shit? More on-death effects, thank you. Actually, even farming breach on this is like painful. Get me out, please. I don't want to do this anymore. Let it end so I can go do other things. I'm just gonna pick up loot. This is called not worth doing. Okay, I'll just finish this off because, oh my god, these mobs are annoying. Okay, nice. Will your build work on Infernalist? No. This build only works on 2. Okay, fine. Can this build work on Infernalist? Yes. But can this build work well on Infernalist? No. I mean, stat stackers like this, as long as you can stack the stats, you are generally okay. Problem is, if your ascendancy is like bad, baseline bad for this, okay, you're just losing a lot of power. And when you hit up, even if you're able to get it up and running, at some point you look at yourself and say, why didn't I just start a new class, play a new class? So yeah, the answer to that question is no. That's the thing with a lot of ascendancies in POE2. They're not generic, so they're only great for like 1 or 2 playstyles. If those 1 or 2 playstyles are not great, or you don't like them, you should just reroll, right? The only ascendancy in this game that doesn't feel that way is Chayula Monk. So I played bow on Chayula Monk, I played like some slow ass melee shit on Chayula Monk, and I can probably play casters on Chayula Monk. Now I'm playing this on Chayula Monk, right? Chayula Monk is flexible enough to do it. Anything you want, right? As long as it's not like bottom left side of the tree, because you have to pop too much to get there. Or grenades, yeah. Playing on gem. Bro, I've been playing this build since like day 5 of season. After all these videos, getting upgrades has been almost impossible. Well, if you've been playing since day 5, shouldn't you have gotten all the upgrades early? You should be destroying stuff early and then making such insane currency that you have been ahead of the pack. So, you know, what can you do? Playing on Gemling, yeah. I mean, Gemling is great. I can understand why my people struggle with Gemling because, if I'm right, this is my guess, okay? You have a strong build, but you die occasionally in maps. There are some maps where your character falls over and then dies. Like, I think that's the issue with Gemling in general. Like, everything is fine until it isn't. That's how I would describe Gemling. Because you don't really have very good defensive layers, and then you don't really have good recovery. So. Queue to level, I'm gonna waste 3 days of no currency. Okay. Nah, it's okay. You don't have to speak perfect English here. I think all of us are from different countries and we're all pretty chill. All res, all LE res, not really dying, 5k mana, 5k mum, for 90 already res, not really dying 5k mana. I think that all LE res is helping you. What's your chaos res? 5k HP mum, or 5k HP 5k, so that's 10k mum. You're not running the upgrades, you're having trouble buying upgrades not because you're being priced out of the market, it's because you've already got an optimized character, so the only thing you can optimize with is like really expensive shit to begin with. 90% all res means you went the all res side, right? That's actually a very interesting idea. But recovery? Do you have this last? I would think that if you don't have this last on Gemling, you will run into problems. Because if you don't have this last on Gemling, you pretty much When you have big hits that go through your defensive layers, if you have a defensive layer, you don't really have anything to recover. 65% chaos. Okay, so what is your all stat? Like, what's your strength in dex? I think that's the other question. Because it tells me how you fix your problems. So if you're telling me you have res, and then you tell me you have, then I can kind of gauge how much stats you have. If you tell me you have like 1k int, 700 dex and 500 strength, somewhere around there, I'll be like, okay, you are very optimized. You're very optimized. That's the reason why you can't find cheap upgrades. Yeah, you just type your strength dex in, but you didn't say how much strength dex or in you have. Bro. I need another precursor. This area looks good. I like all these maps. These maps are nice. We go here. Oh no, we go through here, then here, then here, then here. Okay. Is it viable without Instrumentus? Yes. I actually ran, when I first started this, I ran without Instrumentus. I went with triple stat rare. But I mean, like, Instrumentus is huge. Because you really don't have very good sources of base stat on gear. And Instrumentus is like the biggest. So it's like Instrumentus is the biggest, followed by Breach Rings with Ingenuity. So there's a breach here, right? But where is it? Yeah. Okay. I can't move. What? I like the new Atlas system so far. It has its strengths, but it also has its weaknesses. That's the way I would describe it. The strength about it is, you know, the problem of the old Atlas was everyone. Okay, I wouldn't say it's a problem. It's a preference. Everyone kind of farms the same maps, right? If you wanted to do jungle valleys for the next 3 weeks, you could. You know, just farm jungle valleys. You can't do that here. And so layouts are important. Like layouts are far more important here because you have limited options, right? So like sometimes I will look at them like which map I want to do next. If I see all the layouts are garbage, I actually don't want to go there. So it's the way you play is a bit different, I feel. Like in the past you didn't really care about, you know, layouts, but now you do. So I think that's a good thing. The problem is there's a lot of really bad layouts in POE2. So it's like yep. Mana jamming was fixed, dropping some stats for 120% mana regen on both Chayula rings and Inju. Yeah, but you have to get mana regen on Chayula rings. That's the problem. Oh, not Chayula rings, breach rings, and Ingenuity. I literally can't get OOM. What's OOM? Where is it? Is it here? Okay. This actually looks decent. Out of mana. I really can't get out of mana. But then again, so do you level your Tempest Flurry? I think the big question is what's your mana on bosses? Right, like can you sustain your mana on bosses? And then okay, so the thing is, I don't like solving for mana on suffixes because your suffixes are like important to you. What was his stats? What was your strength, dex, and int? I kinda need, what was your strength, dex, and int values? Oh, this boss is actually pretty fun. I'll show you why. He will literally sit there and walk around in circles. Okay. Wait, where is it? This way? Or that way? Fuck. This way, right? Okay. Okay. 5, 8, 9, 2, 8, 4, 7. Your dex is 284? Are you sure? Really? 384. Your dex is 384. That's really low, bro. You need to get dex higher. Like, okay, so the thing about it is, I know what you're aiming for. You're just aiming for raw damage, but speed is why this build is the king, right? Speed is why this build is insane. If you're having problems with mana on Gas Arrow, yeah, don't level Gas Arrow. I'm just harassing him. I should actually really let him move along. We POE1 now, boys. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I think so. So I'll give you an example of my stats, right? I have 800 dex. In fact, my int is no longer 1000. My int is at 992, and my dex is like 860, and strength is 487. 0.09. Dropping 150 in to get 0.07 didn't feel good. Yeah, the thing is because you don't really have much stats. So you see, the thing is, this is the how I would describe it, right? What you're doing is you're solving for problems by sacrificing stats. Like for example, you're solving for mana, right? With mana regeneration, but mana regeneration requires you to drop a suffix for it, right? You know what I mean? So you are able to solve the defensive layers required to keep your build tanky, but you're doing it at a cost of damage or damage potential. So that's the reason why you're running into issues with gearing right now, because the only way you can get higher damage values is to squeeze for even more perfect pieces of gear. That's the way I would describe it. I got it listed for 99 div. I think you won't sell it. I think 60, 70 is my guess of how much it would be. I haven't checked bow prices in a while, but I think 60, 70 is about fair. So I would suggest 80, starting at 80 first, and then getting people to offer, because people will ping you an offer if they like it. And if you see no one pinging you and offering it means that 80, even 80 is too high. Yeah. But I think likely you'll sell it for 65, 70, 60, 70, thereabouts. And the longer you wait, right? Think about it this way: people are going to move away from bows. The longer you wait, the lower the bow will be, because there'll be better bows out there that people will like. Imagine all those people playing Dead Eye right now, right? If they decide to not play Dead Eye anymore because they feel like Dead Eye is not the best, they will sell their bows. And when they sell their bows, yours will be competing with theirs, and you won't be able to sell yours. So do take that into consideration. Yeah, so DeLorean, I'm at 0.05, which is about 21.74 attacks per second. Yeah, so you do need the dex, I feel. Like, dex for me is actually quite big. I actually care about dex a lot. Just because, like, once you're at this point, you actually have enough damage to do all the pinnacles, all the tier 5 pinnacles. So the only thing that really, like, improves your quality of life significantly is speed. Right? How fast you clear a map. This is the worst map. Second worst map. See, the thing is, I did consider gambling for the double support gems too. I thought it was cool that you double up on support gems because you can use Tempest Bell. Same DPS supports on Tempest Bell and what's it called again? On Bell and Tempest Bell. It's a Tempest build. Tempest Flurry and Tempest Bell, you could use double the links. But the problem I'm seeing here is that you can actually get by without doubling your links. So Tempest Flurry, you can go Martial Tempo, Electrocute. You want Electrocute anyway because this build requires you to you can't get shock anyway. So the shock values are useless. You turn the shock into Electrocute, and then you also freeze, so they double the disables. And then Crescendo is pretty strong for this because you can do double the last attack. Right, it's not reflected on your DPS numbers here, but this gives you double the last effect of this. So you get this twice instead of the other strikes. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could, but the problem is that you have to re-gear, right? So you have to look at the cost of re-gearing and figuring out whether or not it's worth to do that. So I'm just giving you some suggestions. I'm not telling you what to do. Wait, what is your belt? How do you have 2 charms? My belt doesn't give extra charm. It comes from passive tree. They added this passive tree. They added this passive to the passive tree that gives you 1 extra charm slot. So, yeah. Wait, let me go back. So links, like you look at Tempest Flurry, Crescendo, Rage. Rage is good actually. Rage is like 30% more, and it's 30% more for not only Tempest Flurry but Tempest Bell, and you get it like so you get 6 Rage per second max, so you need 5 seconds to fully ramp, but you're almost attacking every single second, so I don't really see an issue with that. With bosses, maybe you'll be like, yeah, I don't get the 30% more damage in that 10 seconds it takes to eviscerate that boss, but you know, I don't think it matters too much. And then you want inspiration anyway just to reduce the cost. Like I've reduced Tempest Flurry's cost to the point where I literally don't even have to care about my mana. I just hold button and yeah, so you don't have, like, I don't feel like you need the doubling up of links. Like Tempest Bell is overabundance, lightning fusion, close combat, concentrated effect, primal armament. You have enough like decent you have enough options available that you don't have to double up. That's what I feel. Yep. This guy. Oh wait, he didn't sell it already? What? Don't tell me he sold it. What the fuck? Okay. Accuracy, evasion. Meh. No pain, immortal thirst, predictive strike, warding fetish, shock of athleticism, nope. Okay. Put a good bow and quiver on a second weapon and use 1 snipe on tier 5 boss. You one shot them just with the added damage from gloves multiplying. yeah, probably. That's actually a pretty cool idea. That's actually a pretty cool idea. I think the only thing I don't like about that is that you have to use up one skill slot. I'm already maxed out on my skill slots. I don't actually have spares. Yeah. Okay, let's do this Valve Factory, get this shit out of the way. Oh, we're gonna level soon. Can I go up there, please? Oh no. There's no more mobs. Yeah, definitely. Snipe is amazing. It's just that I find it clunky, so. Wait, there's no ritual here? Thought there was one. Pillar attack speed damage. Also, you know that pillar attack speed damage and area applies to unarmed skills? Really? Well, Pathfinder Concoction shows an armed skill that scales insanely. I'm rolling Pathfinder to meme next. Oh, that's actually really cool. And I suppose the flat applies to unarmed as well. So that's actually really cool. I think that the only downside of okay, here's the thing that I think maybe that maybe a bit of a reality check. All the concoction skills like really clunky, okay? They're like super slow. Like you have to throw the thing, wait for the projectiles to lob towards the enemy, wait for the projectiles to land and explode. It's super delayed damage, right? Like compared to this. So that's the only thing I'm more I'll be a bit more cautious about. But if you feel like you can negate it, you know, power to you. I think it's only the boss left and finishing the map. Oh boy. Wait, there's no boss? Oh yeah, I don't think there's a boss for this. Okay, finally. Not here. Which build do you plan? I already have a build. It's called Gas Arrow. There is a. You go to the channel. There's a League Starter Gas Arrow build. That's why I used to farm for this one. I was doing T5 Zesh with Gas Arrow. And since there are some overlap on items, right? For example, Zesh, for Gas Arrow, you also want Ingenuity, so that's one of the first few items you get that allows you transition. Yep, thanks, Scotty. Chance to ignite is doubled. Actually, that's a pretty cool glove. Do I already have it? No, I don't. Okay. Oh. I wish we had a map tab. Where's the map? Where? Wait, what? I thought I clicked the map. You didn't go here? Oh, what? Okay, path here, is it? Oh no, I think here's better. Oh, Savannah. Haha. Savannah's fun. I'll level and then once I level I'll take a break. Oh my god, I'm getting stuck. Stop. Can I activate this? Is there a mob? Oh. Wait. I still can't activate this. What? What? I think I'll clear this map first and then I'll do it later. Just too much stuff. Oh, another breach. Okay, I'm standing on something really toxic. Ah, I can't see. Okay. Okay. Oops. What? Why can't I activate this one? Is there a mob here? They're just hiding. Huh? Can loot. What's the thought process? Buy cheapest Ingenuity and divine it yourself or get a nice roll one? I think you get a nice roll one. Because Ingenuity range is 40, right? So on average it would take you what? 20 to get something above 70? So I mean with 20 you can already get a 70, so it's probably better to just get to buy it outright than to roll it yourself for that one, yeah. Oh, this one, okay. Where is my nameless king invite? I have not seen one. Yeah. I think definitely I wanna go back to making like budget builds, but probably not for POE2 rest of early access. I think the reason for it is just there's kind of no point. Like early access is just about pushing stuff to as much as possible to like an insane point. It's only when there's like a established like meta and you know a clear understanding of how the market works, and then you know you can feel like you feel you can build efficiencies where people have like kind of overlooked things. Anyway. Oh, why did I pick up that T14? Am I good? Is the Emil like a pinnacle boss drop, or can you drop from anywhere? No, it can only drop from anywhere. So the Estramantis requires you to farm for it. Like you just it drops anywhere, right? But it's a T0, I think. So that's why it's a very low drop rate. Yeah. It's probably like going to be the most expensive part of the build because you just have to. there's no guaranteed way of getting it. Yeah. Ooh, lots of breaches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh. Okay, guys, I gotta step out for a bit. I'll be right back. Let me mute stream. Alright, I'm back. Give me a second, let me look at trade. Oh, there's 150, there's 100% Adorn now at 150 Divines. Pretty sure it's sold. Did it sell? No, yeah, it's sold. What makes me really sad is I could have bought one for 100, but I kind of thought it would have gotten lower. Feels bad. Let me read chat. How do you max out elemental resistances on the build? Wait, let me scroll up. Holy shit, there's a lot of posts. Okay, hi there. Without belt and amulet, is this build viable to farm fast mapping? Really depends on what you would define as fast. You won't get this fast, okay? If you're spending like 1/5 the currency, you're not gonna get this fast. How do you max out ally resistances with this build? Okay, ally resistances are maxed out with this chest, right? So that's 50% all elemental resistances, and then triple grand spectrums. So it's grand spectrum here, grand spectrum here, grand spectrum here. So 4 times grand spectrums is 36%, and then the chest is like, the chest is 50, so that's 80% auras. Do you think you can do decent damage with just gloves and stuff? Like 200, 300 should be easy to achieve. I think you can, but you know. Can Invoker build like this? No. I mean Invoker can, but just Invoker won't be strong. Okay, this is something interesting. You have not seen this before. Where's the... Okay, this is the player, right? I can actually... Oh, never mind. I can push him across the map. It's super funny. Okay. So we're pathing here and then here, correct? We're getting all these. Steaming Springs. Yeah, the Grand Spectrums are one of the best ways to cap rest. Because if you think about it, right, you're getting so many stats off stat stacking. You don't really care about anything other than jewels. Anything other than resistances for jewels. And resistances for jewels are only on the implicit. So you could actually skip Grand Spectrums if, for example, you have a Dawn, I think. But yeah, you need an Adorn, and Adorn is like you need a near perfect Adorn. I would like to buy a 100% Adorn if possible, and then see if I can do that. But for now, I don't have the funds, and it doesn't make sense for me. And then I need to actually spot like a certain setup that works, right? Yeah, also, like it's very hard to roll for rare jewels in POE2 because you don't have alterations. So that's the other reason why I'm kind of like holding off on it. This build cannot run an Invoker. This build, running an Invoker is asking for trouble. Well, if you want to run an Invoker stat stacking build, there is this guy called SebK, I think. SEBK. He did an Invoker version of this. I don't think it's great. That's just my personal opinion, because like I mean I have this, so as a comparison, I prefer this. But if you like his build, you can always go try it out. I mean, as I said, this is just my personal opinion. But yeah, he does an Invoker version of the Pillars stat stacking setup. I mean, do check him out. You make your own assessments, okay? I give you information, but I won't tell you what to do. Personally speaking, I don't like anything other than Gemling or Chayula Monk for try attribute stacking. Then for different reasons. So Gemling's really good at making your stats have more efficiency. And it does have some extra stats also on the ascendancy itself. Chayula Monk's strength is the recovery, and then the ability to get more efficiency out of chaos resistance suffixes. So you have more suffix, you have more like suffixes to run attributes. Yeah, Boom Boom, Herald of Ice. SebK have low clear speed. Yeah, of course he has low clear speed because Herald of Ice is just too strong. Herald of Ice with the AoE scaling is just too strong. But to run Herald of Ice, you need to run 3 dragons, and not every build wants to run 3 dragons, so. Erraticism and mindful awareness. Huh. Wait, this is not too bad, but 7 decks though, and the evasion rating is low. Fuck. Yeah, that's not great. Try Dragons, what is it? It's the 3 Dragons mask. It makes your lightning damage. You 100% can do this on Gemling. Gemling is like the I think Gemling is the second best. Alright, so you can run this on Chayula Monk, you can run this on Gemling. Gemling is, my opinion, the second best. The great thing about Chayula Monk is more like also you can start like any other build. You can start gas arrows and then swap to this whenever you feel like it. Yeah, so that's the 3 Dragons mask. Basically says lightning damage from hits contributes to freeze build up instead of shock chance. So what that means is that all my hits can freeze. All my lightning damage can freeze. And then you'll be like, but you can't do shock. Isn't that a bad thing? Not necessarily, because Tempest Fury has Electrocute. So Electrocute means I can't shock, which you can't do anyway because of 3 Dragons. And then you have both freeze and Electrocute, which means on single target, bosses don't do anything. Right? Because you either Electrocute them or you freeze them. Okay. Think we run here? C page is kinda meh. Okay, what? $30 for 302%. By the way to move on this build is to use WASD to steer as you move. It's very weird to say this, but it's like what's the best way of describing it? It feels like you know what sailing is? Like those sailboats with the huge ass sail, and then you have to lean one side as you as the wind blows on the other side, something like that. Oops. The currency for your type build from my first build, want to make the same monk build. How do I scale through the early game to still have damage if I'm high enough level for the year? Early game you always run bows, because bows are like broken for early game. Just go lightning arrow into lightning rod for X. Like get yourself a nice widow hill and a nice quiver, and then you should be zooming. Ooh, nice. And then I don't know how to really level monk, to be honest, but I think this is what, level 65? Level. You can probably kill a Pillar of Cage God early if you want. Huh. Actually, I have no idea how to level this. I'm gonna just tell you gas arrow because that's all I know. But yeah, I mean, like, I'm probably not the best person to answer this question, because I did not level this. I literally just swapped. I played gas arrow at the start, and then I swapped. my god, I'm getting blocked. I think the breach is about to close. Yep. I've gotten used to this timing. Roll to 25 and start the ice build that you can easily keep bow if you want to play Chayula. Yeah. So I level the Gemling after the Chayula with filler in like 8 hours. Just rush the stats and filler will carry. Or get a ring early on with some early damage. Oh, okay. You just listen to this guy. He's done he's done leveling with pillar. So yeah, you should maybe ask him more questions about that. I personally don't have experience, so I can't tell you. Just being honest here. If you want to level all the way, yeah, sure. For me, I'll just recommend you go bow. So Michael was asking about leveling. What's the best way to level this build? And I pretty much told him like I don't know, because I didn't level this build. I leveled something else. Oops. I go here first, yeah. Oops. He's trying to raise the breach back. I'll give you a div. No, I don't need your divs. I'll take like 5. Why do you ask me? Why does this guy ask me how many I have when he just wants 5? Usually when someone asks me that question, I go like, oh, I'll take 15 or something. 1, 2, 3. Monk feels weak early because quarterstaffs are weak early. That's why you play bow. that's the way I would put it, okay? Quarterstaffs are weak early, that's why you play bow. I would know this because if you were to watch my day 1 stream of this of me starting early access, you would watch me eating shit for like 3 days, okay? that's how I would describe it. Because I played melee for the first 3 days. I don't know if any of you can remember or any of you are here to see it, but I literally had a really shitty experience trying to level a quarterstaff monk. And I actually gave up on melee early on. I was like, okay, melee sucks. I stopped. The thing is, I can't really... by the way, Scotty, the reason why I can't brainstorm a build on the fly is because whether or not a temporalis build will work for me is figuring out builds that have cooldowns that I can abuse, and then figuring out if the cooldowns that I can abuse have decent damage values on them, like decent damage effectiveness on them, and then once I can figure out something, like once I identify something, then yeah, I'll actually start thinking of how the rest of the pieces go together. Right now I haven't actually done that, so I can't tell you. And for me to do that, it would require me to sit there and look at skills for the next 30 minutes. Maybe I'll do that after I level, but you know, not before. I'm gonna level really soon though. Maybe like one map more. Maybe this map, but yeah, Falling Down is a cooling skill. Problem is that it requires power charge generation for it to work. And then the problem with Falling Thunder as well is that it has a 60% attack speed multiplier. If it was 80%, it would be acceptable. But it's 60%, which is... It's poop. Alright, it's the way I would describe it. Okay, Lost Tower first. Oops. Whatever, just one of them. I'm poor, so looking at something like Quarterstaff plus Emerald Staff Origin Sin Ring for Chaos damage build, but it's likely dogshit. So, the way conversions work in POE2 is there really isn't much benefit to doing the conversions unless you have something that scales off it. So I'll give you an example. Original Sin conversions make sense if you're going poison. So this is the thing, I like that you can go poison on it, right? But the problem is that there is a glove that really does that for you, right? There's a glove that says all damage can poison. Oh, I just doubled. Let me look up the glove. I can't remember what was the wording on it. But so the 100% conversion on the ring slot feels like it's very inefficient, right? You want slamming maps to yellow? Yeah, because I'm lazy. Because I'm lazy. And I don't see any difference between like a blue and a yellow map, honestly. I really don't see any difference. Maybe for waypoint sustain, yes, but I'm over sustaining 15s anyway. If I'm over sustaining 15s, the thing that stops me from like the thing that slows me down is actually me sitting there trying to elk maps. Right, rather than just playing the game. So that's why I figured that my solution to the problem is just to just transmute everything. Hey man, those are the boosts I saw yesterday. Hey, thanks. Oh, I was looking for yeah, what was it? I saw you list the boots for 4 divs without the corruption, and when you corrupted it, and I was like, oh, now I want it, and then you said 3 divs, and I asked you for 3, and you said okay. That was that's cool. That boot won't get replaced anytime soon. May I ask how much decks you have at the moment? 867. I probably need to rebalance strengths and decks a bit. Let me. Oops. Yeah, probably need to rebalance strength and decks a bit. Let's see. Should they both be strength? Wait, I can't. I'm already out. Wait, this one. Okay. Unfortunately, I have no way of pushing this above the next threshold. So, yeah, this is best we can do. Investing energy crashing wave 4. Okay. Okay. I just leveled, so let me think. Where's this point gonna go? I'm pretty sure it goes here, because I don't think there's anything else to add. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else to add. I think that's pretty much it. These 8 dex nodes are very efficient though, and this 8 in node is also pretty efficient. Well. Actually, come to think of it, these are all 8 strength nodes as well, right? Is there any node? Is there any? No, there's none. No. Okay. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna look up some skills and look at cooldowns. So this will be a very boring experience for most of you, but you know, just bear with me. Elemental. I want to see the ice wall skill. Okay, so cold snap is
cold snap explodes the ice on
cast time 0.5. Okay, no, there's no cooldown on this. No cooldown, no cooldown, no cooldown.
Frost bomb.
Cooldown, frost bomb. Each power of house cold experience. Cold damage derailing enemies. Delay damage is shit, so no.
Ember Fusillon. Hold down.
This is a channel spell.
Cold snap. Arc. Conductivity. Fireball.
Slow cast time. Okay. Frost wall creates a wall of ice which holds back enemies. The crystals explode sufficiently damaged or push hard enough, damaging nearby enemies. Ice crystals have 3000 maximum life.
Frost wall creates a wall of solid ice.
When destroyed, ice crystals will deal cold damage in an area. What is the... What's the damage of crystals? Oh, helmet that can poison crit hits? No, the thing is the helmet that poison crit hits is that you still need base damage that can poison. So your base damage still has to be chaos, right? The glove is the only thing that allows all elemental damage to poison. Well, all damage to poison. I can't remember what was it, but yeah. So the helm is kind of meh. The helm just gives you 100% chance to poison. But what you want is like something like the glove or an original sin. Allows all elemental to poison. Okay. Lightning warp. Okay, this cool down.
Ball temple lightning con eye of winter. Hold.
Huh. None of the spells actually have a long cooldown. What the hell? So what is it that has cooldown? Bone cage. Pin enemies at those feelings. Spikes are destroyed when enemies touch them. Oh. Oh, but this is cast time. There's no cooldown on this. I tell you what. Why don't I just wait? No, I can't search like this. Really? Or maybe because none of them are cooldowns. Let's just try again. Nope, same thing. It seems to me the summoners don't have cooldowns. Hammer of the God, but it's too long. No, I do not want to touch Hammer of the God. I have no idea why people think it's great. It's great only because you're playing Titan and there's nothing else that's good. That's my take. It's not great because it's great. It's great because you're Titan and you have absolute dog shit options available. Big sad. Okay, there's cooldowns on this, but it's like kind of meh. I actually don't want to touch anything mace. I think all maces are shit. That leaves only crossbows, really? So is it crossbow grenades that have cooldowns? So Rutu was right. Cooldown 10 seconds, okay? Cluster grenade. Blink is cool. Yeah, definitely blink. Yeah, blink is without a doubt. But what with blink, right? I don't know what the cooldown, what applies first. Is it the percentage cooldown that applies first and then the flat cooldown applies later? Because if the percentage cooldown applies first, you can get 60% reduction and you get it down to like 4 seconds and then you spam cluster grenade. Huh. Does this sound about right? Does this sound right to you guys? Oil grenade is cooldown of 5 too. Spirit oil, all this way can be ignited. Ooh, you can ignite. Ignite gas cloud. Oh, 200% physical to lightning. Oh wait, no, that's not blast. That's not oil. What's the detonate? Where's the detonate? You said that's ignited, right? But where's the detonation? Oh, just ignite. It just gives, okay, just ignite damages. That's garbage. Fires bouncing grenade discharges electrocuting lightning blast when its fuse expires. Fuse duration is 1.2. You can definitely reduce durations. Blink and cast dash is the only funny combo for temporalists I can find. Blink and cast dash is probably interesting. Yeah, you just spam blink. It lower the cast rate. Increase the cast rate to a point where you can just spam it. But cooldown wise, it's actually not that much. I was thinking there were more cooldown abilities. What the hell? Gas grenade. Okay. Flash grenade. Explosive grenade. What's the percent? But then the attack speed is so low. Yeah, the attack speed, all the grenades are so low. What the hell? So basically, temporalist is just a. It's just a blink abuser. It's just a blink abusing build. That's all. I don't see anything great. Oh no. There probably is other stuff with cooldowns, right? Like skills on weapons. Or equipment, yeah. With a good setup, Matsuya and an Infernalist, you can run 14 different casts on dash. Yeah. There's a gem that gives you cooldown. Is it? Gem? What's a gem? Oh, I get what you mean. But it's just 50% more damage. It's not much. The crew chrono sanity skills also have cooldowns. You try to find. Yeah, because I have the chest. You wanna see the chest? You wanna see the chest? Yeah, I know there's a support gem that gives you cooldowns. I just don't think it's great. I don't think it's great. Is the problem. Yeah, it's just 40% damage, which is not much. And then the 10 seconds is like too high. I don't know. But it's a start. It's not really a start if it's not efficient though. You should check class skills. Oh, class specific skills. But there's not been any like really strong class specific skills that everyone has been like talking about, you know. POE2 DB, character class, ascendancy classes. Okay, Deadeye does not have any. Pathfinder does not have any cooldowns. Titan does not have any cooldowns. Isn't it just Chronomancer? Yeah, it's just Chronomancer, right? No one else has cooldowns. Maybe Infernalist? No, yeah, it's just Chronomancer. Chronomancer has recoup effects instead occur over 4 seconds. Recoup is interesting because you can do self-damage. But there's not really many sources of self-damage. Enemies in your presence are slowed by 20%, okay. Time snap. Time snap has a cooldown 40 seconds. 4 seconds on that is nothing, brother. Time freeze? 65! No! They are the only ones with cooldowns and their cooldowns are shit. It's too long. Alright, I don't think the way is, I don't think that's the way. Cluster the grenade, mini grenade. Yeah, but the support gems that are cooldowns are pretty bad, so. And it doesn't seem to be like anything really good though. I think Ice Frostwall would be cool. I think Frostwall would be cool if you just gear for like Frostwall life and then spam Frostwalls. But it still doesn't sound great. This is probably an item where you just sit on and then you play in standard. Oh yeah, I can do my breach bosses now. Maybe I should just do breach for now. Now I'll chill afterwards. Do I have any more? Is that all? I think that's all. Meditate. Fuck meditate, dude. It's so bad. I can double my ESI channel. No. That is a literal wasted ascendancy slot. Okay, let's do this. In before I die, you know. Open faster, goddammit. Sigil power is OP and has 10 seconds cooldown. Oh, then Archmage is like the only way, right? And then Archmage is just pretty standard stuff. Oh no, Temporalis Archmage is going to be smart all over again. You just care about the blink and the storm Sigil power. But Sigil power is kind of meh, right? It's like, it's just a support skill. It's not a damage skill by itself. I want to spam a damage skill that I can reduce the cooldown to 0. Wait, look at this. Guys, I've gone ahead of the breach. So you're saying drop the attribute chest so that you get free blinks, which costs you a lot of spirit to just even run, so that you have like interesting mobility when you already can move this fast. The gas grenade can do an invoker, kind of, but I don't think it's worth it though. I hate how Fatgun's filter doesn't show you breach rings. Like you oh. Profiting off viewers. Kick W. Oh, yeah, right. Unleash the active. Gets cooldown. Oh, dude, that is a good idea. No, that's a very good idea. Holy shit, that's a good idea. Oh no. Let's see, I'm gonna push him all the way across the map. Oh. You're right, Unleash is like really, really strong for this. Look, Fabgun hides all these breach rings. I don't understand why. These are like, they are value and you just elk them once and if you get a good roll, you sell for divines. Okay. Oh god, I got the amulet. Oh, you are the one who invented the avian tornado build? Yeah, you just suck at making. I'm like you, man. I'm actually like you. The only reason why I got better at making currency is because when I played Ruthless last league, there's this guy called Juice. He was telling me why don't you know how to make currency? I was like, well, I never really bothered. I just always try to build budget setups. So he basically told me how to juice. I was like, okay, that's cool. And then after that, I realized, yeah, I've not been playing very efficiently with you know, stuff. 19! It's 19! I got the 19 one. Okay, this is one divine. The 19 one, wait. What's the cooldown lightning bolt? Oh, there's no cast time on it. Oh, okay. Oh, there's no cooldown on it. For attribute stacking of Hoa Pillar, which stack is the best to stack? What you do is you go here and you respec your attribute points and see which number gives you a higher number. You just go here and whatever gives the higher number, that's the one that works. Alright? But generally I would overvalue dexterity more than most other content creators. I like dexterity because I think like the damage isn't all there is to it, right? If you have no mobility, then damage is kind of pointless. I really should start like, I'm not sure if you can 3-to-1 them, but I have a lot of breach rings. You know what would kill me? If there was a mob here that had cast on death effect and I didn't know and I stood on it for a while. That would absolutely kill me. Maybe I should just run ahead, like here. Because then the mobs would be behind me instead of in front of me. That's probably my wife. Give me a second. Hey there, is there any cheap version of your build or the must-have items? Well, must-have items are the gloves and the pillar of the cage god. The rest of it is just, oh well, and 3 dragons, so the helm. The rest of it is just as much, they just basically give you more stats. But that being said, asking for a cheap version of this build is like, it's like going to a Ferrari dealership and saying, hey, could you get me a cheap version of this car? I don't think you can take that approach. Maybe you could try a budget setup for it, but I don't think it'll perform at a level where, you know, you might just be better off playing a different build if you don't have the budget for it. That's just generally how I look at it. Build leveling Monk Chayula? What? Yeah, you level Monk Chayula when you build this. And you go bows and I mean I would suggest that you go bows because that's all I know. You know, you could definitely find your own leveling strategy that works for you. But what I did was I leveled this first as a bow monk using gas arrows. I think the early 25 levels you're better off running like lightning arrow or lightning rod. Can helmet replace with something else? No. No. Then you lose a lot of clear. The whole point of this build is for clear. Zesh, are you gonna do something about it? No, he's not. Where are the breach rings? Breach ring. Fab God. Breach ring. What is the last one? Oh, yeah. But I think you're always better off playing a different build and then swapping to this when you have currency. I don't think it's better to start off with this. Like bows are just so strong early. I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me to try to start this instead of bows. Just my 2 cents. This is also 19. Okay. Is it because I'm doing the high level one, so I'm always getting 19s? I really want the gloves though, because the gloves are like 10 divs now. You get seismic cry at 0 CD, but if you want seismic cry at 0 CD, what you do is you run what's that thing called again? You run a wallbringer, bro. If you wanted Christ to 0 CD, you run a wallbringer. You wouldn't get a 120 div chest to solve that problem. There's already an ascendancy that does it for you. And even though they already solved this problem, it's not a strong ascendancy, which means that solving that problem is not necessarily a lot of power. So that's just my 2 cents on it. So the reason why you can't drop Herald Eyes is this. You see that big circle AoE that's spawning, that's clearing everything as it goes? That's Herald Eyes. Right, Herald Eyes, the AoE is being scaled by Pillar of Cage God. And that's kind of the reason why the clear is insane. And then, yeah. That's why you run 3 dragons. Like, I wouldn't give up this clear just so I can have like more paper DPS. The whole premise of this build is that it's an insane clear build, and then if you scale it high enough, you can just do bosses with an insane clear build. You notice like some people say like, what are you doing with Herald Eyes on the boss? It does nothing, right? Yeah, it does nothing, but I don't need anything else. The boss still dies fine. But I want to see. I know what you want to see, bro. But sometimes things are not worth. Things are not worth testing if you have a clear idea that it doesn't really work. You know, you don't have to waste the time to figure whether or not it works. You're like, oh, it probably doesn't work. Five, 4, 3. Like amulet again? Oh my god. I'm getting cucked by the amulet, bro. I'm literally getting cucked by the amulet. Where are my breach rings? 1, 2, 3. Okay, should be 3 only, I think. They don't. Oh, that's a 4th. Okay. Full max seismic cry. You can probably do a strength stack on Warbringer and then do seismic cry. I mean, why not? I just want a super mobile build. Yeah. How much does that helmet cost? It's 3 divines. Okay, this is cheap. This helmet's cheap. The staff is cheap, and this is kind of cheap. I would say kind of because it goes up to 10 divs now. Everything else is expensive. So the core mechanics of the build are cheap. Yeah, you can definitely do a budget setup if you want. It just problem is I don't think you'll have insane damage for it to be kind of worthwhile. That's just my 2 cents. Crit damage. These are all suffixes. If I slam a prefix, that would no. But I have to slam a prefix fizz for this to be worthwhile. No, got accuracy. Okay. I have 4 breach rings. Okay, that's all pretty meh. I wonder if I can 3-to-1 breach rings. Oops. Oh, I can! Huh! Isn't that what people are doing? Do they have to be rare? I think they have to be rare, right? Okay, wait, why is this un-ID? I put an un-ID breach ring, okay. Oh no, that's un-ID because it's the earlier one. Okay. Wait, I think I've got a plan, but I'll... Oh shit, what am I doing? Wrong tab, wrong tab. I think I have an idea for my breach rings. I'll just do them later. Meh. Let's put this here. It can't be 1 divine, right? I don't know why. No one's pinged me yet, so. I might have a decent money strat, but yeah, we'll do that after we clear this first. Okay. Active Unleash and Active Barrage are the only CD skills that really benefit from Temporalis. Yeah, but Barrage is like kind of meh. I feel like Barrage is kind of meh. I don't know about you. I tried it. I feel like the action speed to get your Barrage off, like the amount of time it takes for you to get a Barrage off, is not worth the extra series of arrows you shoot out. Because generally your attack speed is high enough that you could just stand there and shoot the arrows. So Barrage doesn't actually give you anything. Do you always stream at these hours? Not really. Depends. Like now, okay, now it's today's Monday, right? So I have work, but none of my work day is like really slow because no one's online. It's like Christmas, so I can stream. Barrage is buff, and on jumping with 16 extra quality, each repeats get more damage. Yeah, but here's the thing with Barrage though. If your attack speed is high enough, Barrage doesn't really give you anything. Like, I mean, you should try to test it out. I did test it out on my Gas Arrow Monk. Because if your attack speed is high enough, let's say you do 3 attacks a second, the animation it takes for you to execute the barrage is, you would have been better off just actually shooting, right? You just holding down your Bane damage button. So you added complexity to the build with no clear upside. That's the reason why I don't think it's that great. Now I might be proven wrong, but I think as long as you're not like stacking frenzy charges and not dumping frenzy charges, barrage still kinda is pretty meh. It's not like worth it to run. Oh wait, what am I doing? Yeah, so on Dead Eye it makes sense, yeah, but the amulet again? Come on. You know, I've done what? I've done 4 so far and all of them have been amulets. There's not been a single non-amulet. What? Did they lower the drop chance of the glove? They're like, fuck these attackers, we must find a way to nerf them. Okay, drop chance of the glove is like now 10%. I actually haven't even gotten the jewel yet, which I think the jewel is pretty cool. Might want to get one just to test out with. Let's see. No other breach ring, really? Is it blue? I should really tweak Fab's filter just for like breach rings. On snipe, there's no animation that. Oh, true. Snipe barrage. But then where's your clear though? So snipe barrage is great, but where's your clear? You know, I've got an interesting idea for wait, yeah, but you can't stack. I got an interesting idea for bow frenzy. But I still think it's weak. That's why I never really pursued it. Wait, these are all okay. These are all. Ooh, look at this. Oh no, it's low rolled. Hey, but this could still sell. Yeah, this could still sell. Ignore pain, turn the clock back, overcome power types to change. Wait. Pure power. So annoying to find something. Tides of... Oh. Increase your effect duration and then pure. Is it because I already have allocated it so it's not blinking? Come on, where is it? Pure power. Only fancy so spiral volley. One bad spiral volley with 11. Yeah, true. I mean, spiral volley. I agree with you. I think that's a pretty cool concept. It's just a matter of like finding ways of generating frenzy charges consistently, and then yeah. Where is this thing? Fuck. And they really need a better way of like. This is so there's not all the QOL, all the. It's not there. It's not there. Where is it? Where's pure power? Is the lightning node all the way to the top? This one? Oh! Increase duration. It's not bad, but not 100 diff. It's not worth 100 diffs, yeah. I think the thing is that definitely I think frenzy charge generation spending is like pretty cool, and you can definitely do some build with it. Combat frenzy is, I think the problem I worry have about combat frenzy is the consistency of it, especially on bossing, you know. The other thing I also don't really like is I don't like that Dead Eye feels kind of squishy. Like, you don't really have very good opportunities to get much max hit. Oh, I was gonna say again, but it's a different amulet. Today is amulet day with 0 glove drops. Sag. Three breach rings? Where's the fourth one? Is there only 3 this time? Where's my breach ring? Build? This isn't Twitch, brother. Go to the description of the stream. It's there. Oh yeah, what do I'm gonna do logbooks after this. So after this I'll start doing my logbooks. That's on death effect, isn't it? Yep. That's also another on death effect. That's another death effect. Wow, this breach, this time is really trying to kill me. this time this map is really trying to kill me. 3 on death effects already. Yeah, if you have any questions about build, just ask. But just to preface your inquiry, this is a really expensive build, so yeah, may not be accessible for most players. Is the build reasonably with just... Can you build this reasonably with just Hoa and Pillar? And 3 dragons? Yeah, probably. Oh, I didn't curse him? Why did I? Amulet again? Oh, okay. I've not gotten a single glove in 7 runs. What the hell? So, for you guys, for all those that are new, this is a stat stacker, okay? So, the more stats you have, the more damage you do, the more speed you have. Just one pillar you die a lot and you barely average the DPS, yeah. So, because it's a stat stacker, a lot of the power here is because stats are being stacked. Hey, this is not bad. Projectile speed, level of projectile skills, dexterity. It's like... Okay, I mean, someone may want this. I've got 1 breach left. Sag. Well, didn't make money today. Move these all to the breach tab. How much is Quiet of the Storm level 19 actually? Let me check. Why your stats? Okay. 990 int, 870 dex, 480 strength. Choir of the Storm J Amulet. Level 19 Lightning Bolt, it is 1 divine. Should I just undercut everyone, put everything in X? What is 1 X now? 1 divine now. A divine op is... 65, really? Oh. I want divine. I'm going to pay exalts. 67. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. It's stabilized down. Yeah, this build has had quite a bit of investment in it, so. Maybe I should sell this at 50. You know, just undercut everyone and sell all of them at one shot. Is this build possible as Invoker? This build is possible as any Ascendancy, but almost every Ascendancy will be weaker than Chayula. You know, you place Catalyst in the lower part of the stash step, they stack infinite and take no room. That is a very good point. Maybe I should do that. I'll check later if I can do that. What about Chayula makes it stronger? Two things. Chayula has access to free suffixes in the form of Chaos Res. So you cap Chaos Res, or rather you get 85% Chaos Res without many suffix rolls. So like most other classes, you need like maybe 3 or 4 suffix rolls to Chaos Res, to cap Chaos Res. Or you need to sacrifice 1 roll on your into the Darkness Jewel to get cap Chaos. Chayula Monk get that for free pretty much. You just get boot roll with Chaos Res or something, and 1 extra 7% roll, and then you get it. The other thing as well is you have Into the Breach, which is one of the best sustain mechanics in the game, in my opinion. And also you can stack Spirit Reservations onto it. That no is just 19% more damage, which isn't very much. Literally Amulet Day, man. Everything has been an Amulet drop. XD. Yeah, so it's just 19% more damage if you were to look at that note by itself. And 90% more damage is less damage than picking up 2 blue flames, if you want to put that in perspective. Picking up 2 blue flames is literally more damage than that thing. Okay, wait, let's pick up all the breach rings. We're done with the runs for breach, Zesht, T5, we're done. What? There was only 3, I think? Oh yeah, okay. Okay, no. You sure about the percentage? Yeah, it's you can multi-proc yourself on high cast speed. I don't think you can get I don't think you can get multiple procs on the same attack, right? It's either one or the other. So chance to gain X damage as extra chaos, chance to gain it's not independent. Like if I roll 7%, I can still roll 13 and 23. If that's the case, then 4 plus 6.5 plus 7. 4 plus 6.5 plus 7. It's still 19%. Around there. Yeah, it's a nutty build. I honestly don't think that node is worthwhile. I think I have kind of computed it. I don't think it's worthwhile. High one POE1 is the time it takes to roll, the chance you are hitting another time with attack speed threshold, these things, and you multi-proc. Oh no, I don't think it works that way anymore. Yeah. I don't think it works that way. I might be wrong, but I don't think it works that way at the moment. Okay, let's try this reforging thing. Yeah, that's pretty meh. Okay, okay, let's do the thing you suggested. I think I will have too many though. Oops, god damn it. I'm pretty sure I'm selling this like really cheap, but whatever. So this build predominantly focuses on attributes. The attributes give you attack speed, so that's the reason why. Oh, no wonder he wants it. Yeah, it's really good. Okay, it's fine. I sell it cheap. It's cool. Oh, that's a nice ring, but whatever. You can have it to 25. Come. Come and take your ring for 25. It's really cheap. Actually, where is the ring now? I can't find it. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, here it is. Yeah, I know. But that quiver has no crit chance though. So maybe he's gonna gamble the crit, but I'm too lazy to price it accurately. That it's, for me, it's fine. Wait, arcane intensity and energized. Let me check. We'll see if he still wants it. It's gonna have this build getting the jungler treatment. I'm fine with that actually. I do want stat stackers to get the jungler treatment. I don't want stat stackers to exist in POE2. That's my whole shtick. I actually hate stat stackers. I don't want to see stat stackers in POE2. It's literally the build that trivializes the game, if you want to think about it. Okay, wait, where's energize? Where the fuck is this thing? Oh, this one. Trigger spells to refund half the energy spent, and then arcane intensity. Yeah, but you still want to get pathing to here. It's not something you skip. Oh wow, that's actually a pretty good. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Wow. And you don't want to path here anyway because it's like shit. Oh, but this is 14. Can I ask him for 10? Okay. It's the most level subclass because all the other content creators kind of called it bait, right? Yeah. Mana stacker has always been an endgame aura stacker. All stacking was strong but really expensive. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Oh, he's okay with 10. Haha, yay. Yeah, maybe lower the bow to 65 and then you'll get what you need. What's your play time? A lot. A lot. Let's just put it this way. It's a lot. It's a lot. But then again, I'm not sure if they count AFK, but it's a lot. I don't think I can buy everything for 65, to be honest. No, I think you can get the core items for 65, but you won't get like you know, optimized parts of that for 65. I will do tomorrow evening if I don't get any sale throughout the day. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna start doing the 3-to-1s. These are all garbage, yeah. Wait, this 131 decks can possibly. Whoa! Ho 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 whoa whoa whoa. Ho 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 whoa whoa whoa. Oh my god. Alright, alright. Why you gotta mess it up, man? How about devs? 221. 200 of those were playing. Oh, okay. 150 of those were playing melee monk the first 3 days. 60 of those were playing bow monk, and then the rest was this. This has died maybe like less than 10 times, I think. What nulls? Removes a random modifier. Okay, how much is that nulls? 3. Okay, that is worth nothing, I guess. Remove mana and light radius. Fuck. Remove mana, light radius. Fuck, never mind. Sedge. Only missing amulet. Any workaround for it? Just get a rare amulet with attributes. $35, 5, 9 evasion. The only reason why I keep 10 exalt tabs still is for people to actually progress in their game. Do you want it, bro? Kinda wanna go back to doing my stuff. Okay. Okay, that's pretty meh. Rare node attributes. Yeah. I hate the gamble mechanic crafting. Well, when crafting is too predictable, the game kinda gets boring too, because it's just a matter of how much money you have. If crafting is a bit more RNG based, like you know when you land something amazing, it's just sheer luck, right? You get a bit more of a rush. I don't know about you, but that's how I feel about it. Now these. Okay. Oops. Fuck, my clicks. This is actually not bad. Yeah, this is actually 25, I think. You do 20. I think I'll just leave that here. What rules can I use for body armor if I can't afford rarity? Just go for early resistance. If you can't afford rarity, early resistance is really cheap. Yep. You just I mean, yeah, just put early resistance, all elemental resistance. Does item level matter when doing these reforges, like mixing it? I don't care too much. Does he know he probably has the most broken build? I haven't seen. Yeah, I do know I have the most broken build. Oh wait, I forgot that guy. I forgot. Oh, okay, wow. Okay, he still needs it. He wanted, okay, Sekma trial. He wanted Sekma these nuts. Wait, okay. This is kind of meh, actually. Okay. Oh yeah, I was doing this too. Fuck. There's too much. There's too much housekeeping I need to do. It's after a while this happens. You know, you just have too much things you need to manage in your stash. You can't just like dump stuff into tabs and then ignore them. Okay. Can you give an example of the rare attribute nodes to go? Most of the rare attribute nodes that you're getting on the tree itself, usually you path there with unique jewels. You don't path there manually. But I mean, the main tree itself, right, the one that's in the mobilytics is kind of what you would go for regardless. So, yep. Just go that. And, you know, whenever you can afford the unique jewels, then you go for more efficiency elsewhere. Okay. I've got a lot of logbooks to do. I mean, there are only 4 bows for sale, higher DPS for sale, someone want to buy it for sure. Yeah, what the pricing of all the other bows? What's this guy doing? Oh god, I crashed. No, not this line. Actually, I probably have to go get food. How is it on Pinnacle bosses? I just had a 7 run in a row where the boss stood there and did nothing and died. So, the most expensive one, 3 mirrors? Okay. Yeah, yeah. Then what's the price of the boat that's closest to yours? Look at this guy. See, he's standing my high out, he doesn't want to leave, right? Ooh, I'm gonna push you away. Wait, how? Okay. Okay, 7572 for 300, 3538 for 130, 480 for 85, and then mine 85. Okay, yeah, you just put yours at 80. I think you try. Do you have video of it? You can just go to the earlier part of the stream. It's there. Do I have a build guide? It's in the description. It's a Mobalytics build guide. Yep. Sorry, right now I'm gonna do really boring things, which is the 3 to 1 my breach rings. 3 to 1 for free rerolls. Oh, what's this? I should check that one. Shucks. Uh, I think still think this will sell. Let's go put it back here. This is good. Oh, this is the one I mean, the one I highlighted earlier. This is also kind of good. Oops. I should check the whatever. Oh no, that's pretty low rolled. Well, this could be okay with a few lucky slams. Okay, not lucky. Shocked that my build video is not... No, because I don't advertise my build. Do I look like a content creator to you? I'm playing... You know I'm playing for fun, right? I'm only streaming for fun. I don't make money out of this. I have a day job and this is just a hobby. Are there multiplicative attack speed modifiers you use besides support gem? No. You're just getting like... I'm a courier who's using a build. I would like to have a guide video for passive jewels. Sure. But I mean, I can just explain it to you now, and then you, I don't want to make a guide video for it because I don't think it's useful to most people, but I can do one for you right now. So generally what you want is you want jewels to fix your resistances. So you want jewels to either fix resistances or get attributes. So it's basically, the jewel, you only want the suffixes on your gear on jewels. Those are only available if you corrupt them, right? So only corrupted jewels will have this. So using your jewels to solve for like stuff like fire res, cold res, lightning res, maybe a bit of chaos, or for stats like strength, dex, int. For rare jewels, the things you're looking for is accuracy rating, lightning penetration, attack speed, or I think mana leech, right? Those are the few main ones you're looking for. And then if you want to talk about unique jewels, I think the guy's, because he doesn't speak a word of English, needs to translate it. I think there should be subtitles. You can, the recording later should be able to like, you should be able to use subtitles on it. Like, I don't know. I don't know. just giving a few suggestions out there. So the unique jewels you're running are Grand Spectrum jewels, and you also kind of want to corrupt them. So Grand Spectrum, you run 3 of them for all LE res. And so this is Dex, this is Dex, and this is Dex. They all have Dex. Because I think Dex was really cheap, that's why I bought all Dex. Like the Dex ones are like 6 divines, no one's buying them. For the Megalomaniac, it's whatever 2 that's useful. For me, I got, you will not get a similar one. These are all like random. So you just find 2 that are useful for you. If you don't, you just get a rare, you just use a rare jewel. From nothing, if you have the against the darkness jewel here and you want to maximize the amount of notables, getting iron reflexes gives you 2 more notables, and then you can get like 4% int, 4% dex on each notable. Yeah. Instead of Monk doing this build, what What if it was mercenary? What would you think would be a better pick? I think monk is better than mercenary. I think monk is better than gemming. Question regarding gas arrow build. What is the 6 link for gas arrow? Your 6 link for gas arrow usually is inspiration because you want to reduce the cost of gas arrow. What's the third or fourth ascendancy? Your first 2 ascendancies are always these ones, these 2, and the third or fourth ascendancy is always Ravenous Doubt or and then Consuming Questions. Yeah. The weapon attack speed from Jules isn't multiplicative? No, it's additive to your attack speed from accuracy from Dex. Yeah, the only multiplicative attack speed support in the game is the Spore Gem. Yeah. So even skill speed is additive, I think. So it's just more of like there really isn't much to put here except for more speed. How long have I been playing POE? I took a break, okay? So I played POE 1 in open beta. I played POE 1 in open beta in like 2000 and... I'm not sure if I played closed beta, but I played since 2011 or 12, I can't remember. I had actually found one of the first few mirrors in the game back then. Of course my beta character is not. I don't have it anymore. But yeah. I quit POE in 2013, I think. Or no, 2012. I stopped playing POE in 2012. And then I only rejoined POE in 2020 because of COVID. COVID basically meant I was working at home a lot and I had a lot of free time. And so I was doing, what was it? I played Wilson just for fun. And a friend of mine in Wilson was telling me, why don't you just play POE because it's a better game. And I was like, okay, sure, I'll go back into it. And I played POE from then on, from 2020 till now. So it's been like 4 or 5 years. Yeah. It's a really fun game, but it's also a really hard game. Like you have to understand all the different systems and mechanics to really like get into the game. Alright, I have to actually get lunch, I think. So I will be right back. Let me just mute and then I'll be right back. You made a big. I'm surprised you made a big build here. It's my first time seeing you. I don't advertise my channel. That's the thing you realize. I have never. When I first started out, I maybe posted a couple of times on Reddit, but I never advertised my channel because I don't care about it. Like it's not important to me. Like, so it's kind of weird. Jangwon put me in his top 50 because I honestly prefer to stay under the radar. Like I don't want people following my stuff because I do think about it this way. I play POE because I enjoy the game, and I make videos because I feel like if I enjoy the game, there's some value in the things I do, so I want to share them with other people so that they can benefit as well, right? Like keeping it to yourself is kind of cringe, and also because if you're good at something and other people can benefit off it, it's kind of you are obligated to society to give back. That's the way I would describe it. So this is my way of giving back to the community. But I also don't want to give back to everyone, right? So I have told many people like on this, not stream, but on the channel, I'm making these guides and it's for you. How many divine do you need to follow this build perfectly? Upwards of 500. Yeah, that's the way I would. This is the amount I would be comfortable at. Upwards of 500, so more than 500. So I've been telling people on this channel that if you're here, it's just for you guys. Like I'm not trying to get more viewers. No, because nobody's playing Chayula Monk. Nobody's playing Chayula Monk. That's the reason why. A lot of people that have come in here have been like, oh, I've been playing Chayula Monk. I couldn't find any content creator making a Chayula Monk, so you're literally the only person I could find. All the items you have to farm for it, right? And didn't buy. No. RMT is bad, right? I'll tell you straight up. RMT is bad. You should never rely on systems outside the game to help you win at it, because if you do so, you never get better at it, right? That's my take. You never get better, right? You have to treat POE as something you build your knowledge that you know of the game. You keep building on it, and you get better and better and better and better. So I've been playing for 5 years. And when I first started out, I was absolutely shit at the game, right? So I kept doing it, right? I kept like figuring things out, investing time in the game to understand the systems. Yeah. Yeah. Steady Chayula builds. And that's aside from one of it. There's 3 people. I don't actually pay attention to Chayula builds out there, so I don't know. Couldn't find any guys to your guess, everyone. Yeah. Patiently waiting for the Chaos Monk build will never make us bad. Well, we'll see. Maybe I'll find something interesting, but I don't think Chaos actually like makes sense. Like if you're going Chaos, you'll be scaling poison anyway. So Pathfinder's just much better. So I mean that's my take with poison, Chaos in general. I don't think that yeah. Anyway, like as I said, this channel is not. I don't put ads on my channel, so I make $0 and 0 cents off this. Okay, it's a hobby. As it's a hobby, right? I make $0 0 cents. If you're here, you're here for your benefit, but at the same time, I take the approach that I expect all of you to be decently old. You know, you're adults. You're not children, so I will help you along in things I have more knowledge than you, right? I'll guide you along the way, but I will not play the game for you. That's the way I would describe it, right? So if you have if you disagree with me and say, oh, I have something I want to tell you, something I disagree with, I say, sure, I think test it, give me results, right? Show me, let's do it in an objective manner. Yeah. Appreciate your love of the grind. Well, not just love the grind. I actually don't like the grind. I like the game. I like the mechanics again. I like the systems, right? Even the economy itself is a system, right? And figuring out how to succeed in those systems is where the game is fun, right? Like this is your toolkit. These are the things you have available, the resources you have available. How do you get from A to B? How do you get from B to C, right? How do you complete your build? These are questions you have to ask yourself, and then you have to plan around it. You plan, you execute, you adjust, that sort of thing. Any tips on playing the market? I've got like 3 divines right now. I'm trying to get decent items. At 3 divines, you don't really have many options. You can try to snipe some cheap items. Like I'll give you an example. If you're comfortable with it, there's have you From Darkness? Is it From Darkness? I'm pretty sure you can find some arbitrage opportunity on Elva. You know what arbitrage opportunity is, right? So some people are selling things at X value because they're trying to get rid of it fast, and some people are buying things at X value because they're trying to get it fast without having to work for it. If you can spot an arbitrage opportunity, you can just profit off it. So you go like, oh, someone's buying A for 2B, and someone's buying 2B for 3C, and someone's buying 3C for 2A or something, 2C for 2A. There's something like that, and then you notice that there's an arbitrage, right? If you notice there's arbitrage, then yeah, just play it. I've had whole vowels or just anything endgame lol. Well, I'll tell you something that you can snipe that is relatively easy to do and generally makes you quite decent profit and it's quite fast, but it's a bit tedious. So this is a jewel called Against the Darkness, Time Lost Jewels. These are so it's the jewel I have here. Let me just show you. These get regularly underpriced because people can't search for them. That's just how I explain it. These get regularly underpriced because people can't search for them. If you know builds that if you know the in-demand jewel combinations, right? Like for example, if you're a stat stacker, you want double stats, right? You can set a search query for 3 to 5 divines or 2 to 4 divines, and when these things pop up, you just auto buy them, and then relist them. That's if you really want to. I won't say it's flipping per se because you're not manipulating the market. What you're doing is you're taking advantage of someone's lack of knowledge of the game. So someone actually doesn't understand that this is valuable, and you're just buying it off them and selling it to someone who's willing to pay a reasonable price. So you're selling to someone who actually understands its value and buying from someone who doesn't understand its value. And it's not your job to educate the market on the value of an item, right? So it's not unethical, it's ethical, right? You have the knowledge and you're using the information asymmetry to make a profit. So yeah, double resistances sell very well, double attributes sell very well, combinations of extra damage and stuff sell very well. So
Just saying, putting it out there. Maybe you might want to watch the market a bit. So if you want to camp the market for this item, you watch it for like maybe uh, half an hour to an hour to see the pricing, right? You see what gets sold and what gets bought. So some stuff you're like, okay, I'm thinking of buying this one. Let me see if it sells. And suddenly you like realize in 5 minutes it got instantly sold. So that means it's in demand, right? Someone actually wants it, right? But in the end, POE2 also stats stack. Yes. Oh, it's POE. What do you want? It's the same developers. You think they're gonna make a different game? Yeah. Okay. I go eat. I got lunch lah. Be right back. Okay, I'll go eat lunch. I'll come back. Alright, I'm back. Fuck. What do I do now? Oh yeah. 3 to 1 rings. Absolute garbage, Sage. Alright, time to do expeditions. Hopefully we get a boss. Oh yeah, we have to go to Danning, right? Let's talk to Danning. Danning, hello. Expedition map. Black Sky. Okay, I think the location is more important. Atol's not bad. Frigid Bluffs. It opens there. Oh, okay. Any boss? No boss. Sage. Glad in anyhow place lor. Just anyhow place. Should have gone the other way. Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. Screw it.
I think attack speed a second is doable, but you just won't be fast, that's all. If you're okay with that speed, then sure. If you're not okay with that speed, then yeah, get more decks. Bro, I'm at 9 and I'm happy, Lamau. Okay, well, you can take it from the other guy then. 9 and you happy. Does move speed affect the movement? No, only attack speed. But move speed is great for when you need to like get past obstacles. But you don't, yeah, it's not needed. So like if you want to save money, you don't have to get move speed. Yeah. Hello there. Boss? No boss? Sage. I just anyhow plays. I'll just... Immune to lightning? Oh no. That's all my damage. That looks like a really fucking terrible idea. Go here. Actually, I should really throw away the item. The item actually is terrible. I have no idea why I'm keeping onto it. How many immune to lightning is there? What? Oh, there is no boss, right? Yeah. You still use inspiration on Tempest yet? Because you attack so fast that if you will drain mana if you attack too fast. Like if you attack really fast and you don't have and if you don't have inspiration, you'll lose. Yeah, I can take it off and show you. Like. Wilding Assault, Cyclone POE1. This is Tempest Flurry. Yeah, so let's say I take out Inspiration. Look at the mana. It's draining over time, right? It's going down over time. I mean, it's not 0, but I'm using it as a mobility skill, so I always want to be holding it down. Yeah.
I mean, if you want to put more damage there, it's up to you. But I find that I just like the quality of life. Make your own adjustments as per what you need. It's what I would, yeah, it's how I would describe it. Boss? New boss? The boss. Sage. Wait, really?
That'll bring a fight, certainly.
Oh my god. Okay, whatever. This works.
Fury unleashed. Fury unleashed.
Okay.
an atoll.
Books written by the Druid remembrances often describe natural terrain.
You there, local, come.
Oh, boss! Finally! Holy shit! Okay, let's just. I'm going in blind. Okay, I might get absolutely smashed by this boss. We never know. Oh, is this building here? Really? That's the boss? Okay. Oh, that's it. Okay. Oh, that's so cool, dude. Okay, that's not so cool. Okay. Ooh, take 30% less damage from hits. Take 30% less damage over time. But oh, that's alternating every 5 seconds. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Oh yeah, I'm finding them. I just bought the boss. The boss poofed. Yep. The boss poofed. Wow, rich get richer. Very nice. Okay, that's it.
That battle certainly triumphed.
Okay, it's my first expedition point. Number explosives is 1. Oh, yes. Extreme archaeology is always the best. Let's see though. Logbook difficulty, ledger, quantity of artifacts. Okay. Number rare, expedition monsters, exotic coinage, additional chest markers. Yeah, obviously extreme. I think this later. Number of increased monster markers. Okay, I think just bosses. Things that spawn bosses. Alright.
Welcome. It'll be like we're back home in Midgard.
Boss? Oh, there's a boss! My luck's so good! My luck is so good! Yeah. Isn't me doing this making the boss harder? Do I really want to do that? Does it matter?
Fury unleashed!
Ouch. Oh god, stop stepping on the explosives. What are all these chests for? They don't drop anything. What?
Relentless assault!
Ooh, 29 speed is really good for this actually. But if I wanna really YOLO, what I do is I have to... Okay. And then I slam. I rolled down. Wait.
Oh, it rolled down the attack speed, but I got extra bonus on the. Oh, okay, that's cool.
That is cool. I'll just store this somewhere. Found a video of someone talking about your video. Oh god, the React meta. Do I need to respond and do anything? Or like, I love me a good argument. Okay, ultimatum.
The wasteland will be a decent place for a battle.
Actually, all the layouts for Expedition is better than POE1, strangely. They picked all the good layout Expedition zones. We don't have that really shitty layouts in POE1. Okay, no boss, still sad. Okay. Oh wait, I forgot. Ah my god, I forgot. Never mind, I'll just do it now. Probably Rutu and Ben and Jung. I don't think they did, right? They didn't talk about this build. I don't think they talked about this build. They're probably talking about the archetype. They weren't talking about my particular video. Oh. Let's do this instead. Blow up the blow up the little hut here. Oh well, whatever. I'm pretty confident it's your footage. No, it's not my footage. Yeah, I don't think it's my footage. I was watching the stream. Yep. Yep. It's not my stream. It's not my footage. Someone else's, I think. I'm not sure whose it was. Why do all of these like zones have such shitty loot? Like, is there no point doing underground areas anymore? What was the sixth thing I guess? Arrow? Inspiration, brother. Mana cost at high gem levels is usually a problem for most builds. So
A lot of them run inspiration. I'm not sure if GG's intention, but inspiration is kind of made a default because of how high cost mana costs are. Like, oh, that hurts.
Fury unleashed.
I have 5 link right now. Yeah, I don't think you really need mana cost reduction until you have 6. Making waves. He links the same link you have? When? Okay, you just give me the timestamp and I'll look at it. Maybe I joined the stream a bit late, so I didn't see it. God damn it, Jung snitching on me again! Help! Jung, stop snitching on me! My builds I don't want my new builds to get nerfed. God damn it, Jung! I only feel the difference on bosses. I hate the leech is only fizz and not all damage already. Yeah, well, what can you do, yeah? They felt that leech was too strong and they took it away. They took it away. They took away a leech. Please, boss. Is there a boss? No boss? No? Shit. Oof. I mean, I kind of got lucky already with the 2 bosses. It's already quite rare. I think that someone said it's 1 in 14? Something like that. $239 their video? Really? Is it the... What's the video title called? It's okay, I'm moving the temporarily something unleashed build. Yeah, well... $239. Huh? Which one? Spirit Bond and Power Exalter. Oh. That's Rob, that's not Jung. Yeah, he was referring to my video when he did his stream. But that wasn't Jung. That was not Jung or Ben or Ru. Jung Ben Ru. You know, the unfortunate thing is I kind of predicted the D4 boys would have very big trouble adjusting the POE, and I was kind of right. Only Woody kind of like, I don't know, transitioned well, but even he had trouble. Like, POE is just a very different game, I guess. Like, build wise, POE is it's a different beast, you know? Like, you can't just follow whatever everyone else is doing. You have to figure out your own way. And you have to figure out before everyone else knows. You can't like put stuff on stream, like, so, you know, unless you already get, like, Ru doesn't talk about his builds until he already buys his items, you know what I mean? People just, you tell people what you're making and then they'll buy it before you even get it. Sedge. You take on from nothing, Joe? I can't find iron reflexes low. What do you mean? I did not take out from nothing.
Is in you want to know whether or not you can not go without it. Yeah, you can definitely not go without it. Right? It's just optimization. You just have 8% less dex in. Did I pick any dumb notes? Never mind, I'll find out when I get there. He killed first Diablo in D3? Who? Kriparian? No, it's Kriparian, dude. Oh, you mean Rob for softcore? I don't know. I don't know. Or Woody Joe? Oh no, Woody Joe. Yeah, dude. I've followed Woody's channel for a long time. Since D3 days. Okay. So the thing is that Woody's a really good player mechanically. He's like a Methil. You know what I mean? But he doesn't come up with like amazing builds. He's not a build maker. He's just really good at playing the game. He's an amazing button presser. So he can get by just off pure skill alone. You know what I mean? But he won't come up with like the most disgusting build of all time. You know, kind of thing. He will take someone else's build and just play it really well. That's how I would describe him. Oops. Ooh. No guy I link Crip was watching him. Oh. Some rando. Oh. I mean, as mentioned, for me, I don't stream. I don't make content because I want to be recognized for making content. I make content just because it's fun. If this stops being fun, I will stop doing it because I am not being paid anything to do this. Let's just put it that way. Oh wait. Why am I coughing? I have only one logbook left. Please give me one last boss. Please. Please.
The landmarks described in this logbook don't match anything particularly notable.
Yeah, well, I make content mostly because if I'm good at something, I might as well share it, right? So helping others is secondary. Like, if I wasn't good at this, I won't be making content. That's the way I would. Oh no boss. Should I just buy logbooks and open them? If there's no boss, I just skip. Because honestly speaking, like, rest of it seems like pretty shit. Like, what am I get? Well, I did get a divine. Okay, I did get a divine. I can't say I got nothing. I did get a divine earlier, so maybe I'll just like haphazardly place this and not care too much. Boss every 6 or 8 books. Oh. Someone said 14 though. I think it's more probably gonna be line with some number like 9 or 10. 10 probably. Every 10. Oh no. Oh. I forgot where the bombs are. How is it defensively? Pretty okay. 2.3k pull, 2.3k times 2, about 5k EHP pull with evasion as a mitigation layer, and then recovery coming from like a whole bunch of stuff. I think it's okay. I mean, it's not killable to the point where you can make like stand in slams and be stupid, but yeah. The strongest defensive layer in PoE is, you know, damage. Kill them before they kill you kind of thing. Should I buy more logbooks? Fuck. I should buy more logbooks, right? At least... how much are logbooks? Let's look at the market. How much are logbooks? Logbooks are 1 exalt? No, it can't be. Can't be 1 exalt. Are they? Oh no, 20. Okay, 20 exalts. That's 4 per divine? Huh. Really? That's a bit expensive, isn't it? Not 4 per divine, like 0.4 a divine per logbook? Yikes. Then I wouldn't want to do. Then I wouldn't buy them. Okay. Well, buy a big explosion. Hello, farm log. Okay. They will slowly get there. Can I do an arbiter? I need faded, weathered. So I just need the last one. What was it? Ancient? Ancient? I always don't have enough ancients. I don't know why. Oh, that's not too bad price wise. But that's almost close to the divine. Ah, fuck it. What's the best advice you receive in PoE or life, lol? Don't take yourself too seriously, you're gonna die anyway. Be right back, go easy. Be right back, I need to take a piss. Don't try, you're gonna die. I said, don't take yourself too seriously. You're gonna die anyway. That's the best advice I've ever received in life. That's the best advice you can ever get in life. We all get a short span in the vast timeline of the universe, where we get to experience living, and then in that instant it's gone. Some of us try to tell ourselves that there must be some, there's something great we need to do. I think it's all horseshit. We will all die. Nothing we do will matter in the long run. Just be the best version of yourself that you can be. Help everyone you meet. And try to be a decent person. Also, Lord Jesus Christ be praised. Let's go. Let's kill this guy. Why is this guy blocking the way? Can you... You are too late. Done. Oh wow, got the chest. I have 4.2k, 7k HP with rest cap, but you tap down for some reason. Are you a Gemling Legionnaire? Okay, I'm joking. Oh, okay. Are you a Chayula or Gemling Legionnaire? Wait, what? Oh wait, I have this, right? So this is 6, okay. Arbiter drops 3 additional waystones. No, that's terrible. I think... Wait. Oh, I didn't open the... Oh yeah, I didn't open the book yet. Oh wow, I've got it up to tier 5 now. So next one will be tier 5. I think this is the... yeah. When you're trying to figure out budget versus stat stacker, and Rue is the first guy who says, I don't think it works, guys. I think you're kidding yourself. And Rue's probably right. Like, well, but then again, Rue's standards for a build are really high. Like, Rue has very high standards for builds. So, in fact, I would say that Rue's standards for builds it's higher than mine, maybe? Not sure. Actually, not really. Depends on the criteria, but yep. Okay, let's check. Socketed so-called global defenses per socketed so-called. This is 5 divines. Okay. If I 6 socketed, what is the? Well, if I 5 socketed, wait, what's the? 16. So multiply by 3. If I don't corrupt it, what's the sale price? 7. So this is actually better off to sell without corrupting. Like if you look at the numbers, makes no sense to corrupt this one. Neither I'm Invoker. Yeah, that's the reason why you're dying. I'm joking. Invoker is no recovery. So are you dying because you take damage and you're at like 60% HP? So here's the thing. EHP works like this, right? Let's say you have a 5k total hit, and you take 30% of your life is damage, what is your remaining life? The answer is 70% of that 5k. So that would be 3. Fuck, my math sucks. 3.5. Yeah, 3.5. You have that your life pool has been reduced to 3.5. If you don't have recovery that allows you to push it back to 5k immediately, your max hit is now 3.5, and that's why you die. So recovery is the equation to not dying is both your recovery as well as your max hit. If you don't have recovery, your max hit will reduce with every damage you take until you get within a low enough range that you will get one shot by something. Do you think playing Ice Strike Invoker with Hand of Wisdom and Shattering is still good? How am I supposed to know that? I didn't play Invoker and I didn't play Ice Strike. You see, this is the thing. I try not to extrapolate other people's builds or setups based on my understanding of the game, because I don't believe that I am an authoritative figure in this sort of things. I am confident in what I know, which is my own build, and I'll say that yes, this works for my build, this does not work for my build. If this works, this is my considerations and what I thought of. I don't want to overstretch my knowledge. I don't want to over-represent my knowledge. Yeah, sorry. Meanwhile, Jung is like, well, they have about 10 million DPS on high-end gear and you get 20% of their gear, that's still 2 million DPS. That's not the thing though. So I'll give you an example. Let's say you get 100 all attributes. 100 all attributes is not just 100% 100 damage. It is 100%. It's 100 that goes into flat, 100 that goes into percentage damage, and 100 that goes into attack speed. These things all come together to create like an insane multiplier, right? So imagine, imagine right now if I could get access to 100 more attributes, my damage is not going to go up by 10%. It's going to go up by 20 or 30%, because I get multiple things from all attributes, right? So Jung won't have 2 million DPS. He'll have maybe 1. You know what I mean? You're playing Ice Strike on Invoker with Hand of Wisdom and Shattering is still good. Oh, okay, yeah, sorry. I already answered that question. Okay, Mills, maybe because I should have known before trying a build. Yeah, I did say multiple times, Invoker is not worth doing on this build. Yeah. Jung's logic was funny, just forgetting about multiply and strats. No, I mean, nobody has a situation where 100% of their takes are true, right? For that to happen, you'd have to be God, right? That's the way I would describe it. Nobody is 100% correct. Even Rue has some really fuck takes, right? Remember, there was a point where I disagree with Rue on the Death Hub thing. I think Death Hub, my perspective, Death Hub is better than crafted bow for Gas Arrow. Yeah, I think his take was dumb, right? But everyone has their own opinions, and no one consistently has a correct take, right? So Jung, what he's saying there is that he thinks it can be done, but it's his kind of his responsibility to go and test it out for himself to see if it's possible. If it's possible, then cats off to him. He found a way. He found a solution. He found a solution to that problem. But if he can't, then he made a mistake. But it's fine. It's cool. Not an issue. Yeah. Something you kind of learn in, probably university, doing research, that kind of thing. All right, let's see. What do I do now? That was an Arbiter T4, right? Of course, this is a very high budget for majority players. A few days and market crash, a lot of silly can't afford much of this. Can you tell me your defensive layers? Your defensive layers are actually very offensive based. So I'll give you an example. I have the ability to freeze screens, right? Are they going to hit me when they're frozen? No. So freezing is cold damage and freezing stuff, or rather freezing stuff is OP, right? When stuff is frozen, they can't kill you. That's the reason why they kind of nerf cast on crit common, because it was freezing entire screens and zero budget, and it kind of trivialized the game for how's the term for it, for the early phase. It got a free ticket into looting T15s. That's the way I would describe it. So yeah, cold damage is 1. 2, this has not only cold damage, it also has electrocute. So you can electrocute your target with, where's my Tempest Fury? Yeah. So you can electrocute as well as freeze, and those two together, it's really, really strong. Last, you have a pretty decent hit pool. So this is 2.3 plus 2.3. That's 4.6. Oh, okay, almost 4.7. 4.7, and then plus an additional one more. That's 5.7. So 5.7 EHP. Then you have 66% evasion. Right? So that's a lot of mitigation. Not 66 is not a lot, but if you're a Gemling Legionnaire, you have 0, right? So you have 66% mitigation for like projectiles and hits. Projectiles and attack hits, sorry. And then you have a pretty decent health pool on top of that, and then you have very strong recovery on that health pool. So that those three things are like, so a tanky character has a combination of these three things, right? You have very good recovery, you have very good defenses, and you have very good hit pool, right? Yep. Honestly speaking, it's actually easier to solve. Okay, so POE2 has a lot simplified has simplified the process of tanking stuff considerably compared to POE1. POE1, you need so many defensive layers in order to like survive stuff, right? POE2, you don't really need to. Like, you do bosses, like, how many of them can one-shot you? Other than Arbiter and his descending balls face, right? Not many bosses can one-shot you, so just saying, POE2 is not more difficult a game defensively. I think it's just that people are not used to the fact that they get getting swarmed and stunned, right? Because in POE1 you had phasing, you had stun immunity, you had okay, yeah, sure. 10 it is. Are you stacking Chaos Res? My Chaos Res is 85%. Yeah, that's the thing with Chayula Monk too. You can get 85% Chaos Res. Yeah, I would 100% choose Sea Monk over Gemling. Hello, is it what you want? Is it you want all 80s or what? Okay, well, they're the same. It doesn't matter. Yeah, so the reason why I choose Sea Monk over Gemling is this thing over here. Gemling can't get 85%. Oh no, Gemling can't get capped res for chaos, because you look at how many sources of chaos res I have. I have one. It's just the boot and maybe one jewel, right? I have one jewel here that gives me chaos res, I think. Yeah, I have one jewel that gives me chaos res, one boot, and that's it. If you're a Gemling, you add that one boot with maybe a jewel, you maybe get like 40% or something. You won't get 85. I know, I'm not good. What? No, don't go CI. If you go CI, strength is useless, right? So you know what strength does, right? Strength gives you 2 life for every 1 strength. Yeah, you get immunity, but then your strength is worthless because your strength also gives you life, max life. So two reasons why CI was very strong in the first week, because all the chaos and chaos dot was insane. Like, people were getting one shot. Remember, people they did nerf. Remember, they nerfed monster chaos damage. So you don't need that much chaos res anymore. But it's still better to have 85% or 75% chaos res than 20 or something. You can use Varana Keystone to convert strength bonus to percentage ES, but percentage ES is useless. Like, think about it this way, right? So in POE2, the thing that stops you from gaining lots of ES is no longer percentage ES. In POE1, it was the other way around. POE1, you had good bases that give you insane amounts of like flat ES, and then you didn't have access to percentage ES. Thank you for one of being above gods. I love Owen. This was like 2010, bro. It's so long time ago. Yeah, I know the heroic tragedy time is true. I know. I'm just saying this is the issue. In POE1, you're getting high amounts of ES. The issue of it was percentage ES was hard to come by, because if you go into percentage ES on the passive tree, you had nodes that gave you like 6% and like some garbage value. It was too low, right? Compared to life, you could get a lot of life in passive tree. You could not get a lot of life in passive tree for POE1. And so most players that stack ES in POE1 was mostly in stackers, right? So in POE2 it's the other way around, right? You have lots of percentage ES. Look at the percentage ES nodes on the tree. What the fuck is this? This is 85% for 2 points. No, 75% for 2 points. Then you have another like, what was it? 25, 50. You have another 55% here with 3 points. Yeah, and then you have, a whole bunch of like evasion and ES hybrid nodes that are really strong as well. In POE2, it's not percentage ES that you're lacking. It's the flat ES on gear that you're lacking. Right, and so you can't change flat ES on gear for this build because you're always going to use a Morio Invictus. So your ES is maximum is 200, it's not 700 here. And then your helmet is this because you want the effect, which you're limited to 63 ES. And then this is limited to 23 ES. So your base ES values are low. You can never get it above a certain value. Even if you had 200% ES, you'd still be looking at pretty average values. You're maybe looking at like maybe 2k max, but then you have 2k life, and then you just use the time stone for it. So I don't think it's worth it. I really don't think it's worth it. I think you're just better off. Well, there's only one way that to put to put this sort of debate to rest. How much is a Verona? Do I have the money for it in the first place? Timeless. Medved is 7. Orov is 11. What the fuck, is Verona expensive? Oh no, Verona's expensive. Verona 20! No, 20 divines. Why if instead of the helmet you use a Black Sun? Black Sun has even less defenses. You want to look at Black Sun's defenses? Black Sun has no auras, okay? So then you have suffix issues. So 3 dragons gives you 20 to auras. That 20 to auras is equivalent to 60% 60 stats. Because if you were to trade off the 20% auras, if you were to get 20% auras from different sources, it would almost on average cost you about 50 to 60 attributes, right? And next, Black Sun has 128 armor with 0 ES. So yeah, Black Sun is just a worse helm. Can you show me your gems? I can't open mobilitics. If you can't open mobilitics, you have a lot more questions than gems, I think. But never mind, I'll just show it to you anyway. So into the breach, cannibalism, precision, herbalism, clarity, vitality. Basically all the spirit supports. Hand of Chayula, this is for bossing only. Conductivity, freezing mark, temporal chains, and heightened curse. Wait, do I have this? Yeah, I do have this. Whispers of Doom. Okay. Tempest Flurry, Martial Tempo, Electrocute, Crescendo, Rage, Inspiration, Tempest Bell, Overabundance, Lightning Infusion, Close Combat, Concentrated Effect, Prime Armament. Charge Staff, Arcane Tempo, Persistence, Ice Bite, Neural Overload. Combat Frenzy just has Profusion. Wait, hold up. I do have that. Never mind, I'll cover it later. Wind Dancer, Wind Wave, Blind, Meme, Herald Ice, Magnified, Elemental Focus, Long Shot, Ghost Dance, Fast Forward, Flicker Strike, Perpetual Charge, Momentum, Practice Combo, and I didn't get the last one. Mr. Le, I do have it. I changed it up. It's in the update video. Yeah, I recognize that this is stronger than Rarity, because 50 all is pretty much almost another like 100 or so attributes. If you were to look at the trade-offs, probably 100, about 200 total attributes. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So what do I do now? I just did a couple of bosses. I did all the expedition logbooks. Should I just farm it? Should I just get another logbook? Like, I don't know. Maybe I just take a nap. Maybe I just take a nap. Sorry guys. Maybe I'll just take a nap. Lie down for a bit. Chill. Wait. What is the medbed thing though? Medbed is what? Timeless Jewel Medbed.
Dexterity's inherent bonus is 1% armor per 2 dexterity. That's not bad. Strength's inherent bonus is 1% energy shield per 2 strength instead. 2 strength, 1% energy shield per 2 strength means strength is also my lowest, so that's 250% ES, is it? 240% ES. Not gonna lie, that actually sounds very interesting. I might think about it. I don't really feel like I need to deal with that way, but I might think about it. If I can get a cheap Voranas, maybe I'll do it. Oh man, it's raining. It's raining. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna lie down for a bit. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. I actually have no idea what I want to do right now. Is this the end of the league? Is there nothing else to do? Is it a part where everything's boring now? Orof is 12. I think Varana is still 20. Sheesh. Okay, yeah, I have to figure out what I want to do in terms of content now. What content do I want to play? Do I just want map until I hit 97 because I've got nothing better to do? Maybe I buy some logbooks or some. I think I want to do some bosses. Let's see. King of the Mist. What's it called? Mist. Oh my god. What is the King of the Mist one called again? Audience? It's called the Audience, right? Audience with the King, yep. Audience with the King is 6 divines? What? Oh my god, it's like so annoying to why? How is it so expensive? What? Okay, no, not doing that. Not doing that. Why is this 1x? Well, actually, this is pretty cheap. Is there a corrupted one that has like extra sockets and stuff? No? Okay, that is, but it's 40 elks. Huh. I mean, that still kind of feels meh. Alright, I think we buy logbooks. Yeah, I think we buy logbooks and just get more bosses. Okay, log. Expedition logbook. Is that only the 80s that have bosses or what? $79 plus, okay. So let's see, let's search for Waystone tier. Wait, no, that's not Waystone tier. Level, is it real requirement? What's it called? Area level, okay, area level 79. Oh wait, so I overpaid. Actually, maybe not. Is this guy coming or what?
Well met. The wasteland will be a decent place for a battle. Hello there.
So you attack with flicker? No, it flickers just for mobility. Oh god, no boss. Flicker just for mobility. The primary attack is actually a Tempest Flurry. Okay. Yikes. No, you can't change first rewards. Oh, I don't think you can change quest rewards. It might be, but I don't think you can. You have a guy to reroll? No. How many logbooks do I have to do, Sedge?
Well, welcome. The landmarks described in this logbook don't match anything.
Yikes, no boss. I can tell you right now that it's not gonna work on Invoker. So either you reroll or you try something else. You can't change the tendency, yeah, no. You can't do that in POE2. It would be nice if we could though, but we can't. Oh my god, I actually fell asleep. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Hi, guys, I'm gonna close off stream. I'm actually falling asleep. See you guys. Probably stream tomorrow or something. If am free. If I'm not free, I'll just chill. Anyway, all the resources you need if you want to play this build is available on the site. Yeah. Alright, see you guys. I'm out. Bye.